Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 3, Episode 26, Rank Up Party. This is one of our Pokemon Tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. This system is available for open playtest on our Discord as well as on itch.io. But for now, let's go ahead and get started with introductions, beginning with Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. I'm your storyteller for this evening, Enja Reyes. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that will be befalling our players today, starting with Rex Strider.
Hi, I'm Rex Strider, cryptid indie game loving raptor. I'll be playing a firewall water type called Chomper for a Crocodile. Pass it off to Raharu.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu and I'll be playing Paz, this solo water type Sobol, and looking forward to today's session. On to you, Gimund.
Hey, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast, the sometimes ghost, sometimes dark, fire Charmeleon. Currently he is Ghost Fire. On to the Scruff.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, Ground Ice type Swino. Currently quite tipsy. Scruff is, that is. On to the Zim.
Hello everybody, I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, an embodiment of ADHD. He is uncertain about even being at this party, but here he is. Off to Vane.
Hello, I'm Taldiris, and I'll be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow.
And for the recap, we'll turn it over to Paz.
Okay, let me see.
What is the nature of your medical emergency?
What?
Browns.
God damn it.
And that's the swear jar.
That is not a swear.
It is.
It is, unfortunately.
Truly, this is.
It's so mild, though. It's so mild.
YouTube.
Oh, it is YouTube.
Put it on my tab. I currently don't have that much money.
No worries. Docs, thank you very much for that tip. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
Good. Somebody remind me how the session last time started. I can take it from there.
Pretty sure it started with Vane
Truly,
taking Kazu on the
this
date.
is the dankest dungeon.
Raharu95 tipped $5.
Thank you for that tip,
Thank you,
Raharu.
I think.
You're welcome.
Oh my.
You're welcome, Rob.
I'm
Okay,
about to drop the hammer and dispense some indiscriminate justice. I've been hearing StarCraft sounds, so I'm, expect StarCraft quotes.
Fair enough. I haven't.
Generous bestowal.
Thank you for the tip, Gimund. That is the second tier completed.
Will this be a hash of fun drinks or tradition of hash browns?
No, it's going to be a, it's going to be lemonade.
Lemonade.
If it is lemonade, then there will be lemonade at the party, but it will be completely unremarkable.
Hooray. Okay, so yeah, the last session started with Bang taking Kaza on a date, pretty much. They were basically looking around the city. What is the city called again?
Eden.
We were in Eden.
Yeah, the city of Eden. And if I remember correctly, they mainly went to visit the Guardian Core HQ. If I remember correctly.
And the King's Tower.
And the King's Tower, yeah.
Yeah, the King's Tower. they kind of got permission to enter it because they needed to get that, and they went up the tower for a while to look at the city from up above.
Yes.
They spent quite the nice time together. After a bit of remaining on top of the kids tower, has they actually decided to basically take Casa on a flying trip by holding on to him and flying and taking him to see the lake nearby. If is that right?
Yes. It wasn't very nearby, but from their vantage point, they could see it, and Vane said, I can reach that.
Ah.
And if he couldn't, well, Kazu's a uniquely safe person to do this with.
He is.
Yeah, fair enough. After that, I believe we moved on to Chomper and Squirrel.
Yeah, I think we moved on to them
Yes.
for the continuation of the paid date.
Yeah.
To which shocking revelations.
Fender X learned a valuable lesson about giving the storyteller creative freedom.
Shocking revelations.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
no, hold on. It wasn't completely of my will. I did roll, and then confirmed. I had to roll some. Are you serious, dice?
If I remember correctly, I think you told us that you actually made a reroll to see if the dice will tell you to do it again. They did, and they told you to do it again.
They did do that.
Yeah. So Scroll and Chopper were continuing their basically mock up day where they were both basically being each other's what did Sora call them?
Companions?
Yeah, each other's companion for the whole thing with the whole thing with the restaurant.
Yeah.
It was kind of awkward at first, and it just became even more awkward when Chomper decided to try and manifest his I'm just gonna call it a persona. Try to manifest his persona-like thing that usually manifests in the shape of Nim, but this time it manifested in the shape of a squirrel's evolution. How we think Squirrel would look like if he evolved, considering that he's very Lucario.
Well,
Yeah.
I think it was based off of the one we saw in the timeline instance,
Yeah.
where he was evolved.
Big
Fair.
with wings.
Could also have been based on that one time Artanis took that possible shape, but I don't think Chomper was there to witness that.
He was not.
Yeah.
That was a Squirrel exclusive show.
Yeah. But well, so yeah, the persona transformed manifested into that, and it just began to drink and eat a lot of the food that was on the table. And then it proceeded to kiss Chomper squarely on the mouth. Chomper basically has no control over that thing, and it just manifests his unconscious desires.
If he's not actively directing it, such seems to be the case.
So yeah, that was very, very awkward. And Squirrel witnessing that, and at first really didn't know how to exactly to react at seeing his evolved form, at seeing Chopper conjure up a ghost of his own evolution, and then having that ghost kiss him. But surprisingly, Skrull actually managed to put 2 and 2 together, then realized that Chomper likes him. And in response to that, Skrull decided to give Chomper an actual kiss. But then, in response to Chomper being all embarrassed about it, Skrull decided to give Chomper an attempt at a flaming kiss, like Ferion had taught them all those days ago. But Skrull has absolutely no idea how a flaming kiss actually works, and he basically just poured fire into Chomper's insides, which unfortunately made him embarrassingly toot because he had consumed a lot of alcohol previously. Like I said, the scene just became more and more awkward the more it went on. After that, the two of them separated, and Skrull went to go to Sarok to ask if there was anybody else that he could act as a companion of, and Sarok unfortunately told him that there wasn't any. Meanwhile, Chomper went to the bathroom to wait, no, Skrull was the one that went to the bathroom, and Chomper just remained there because he was very much catatonic.
No, Squirrel took Chomper to the bathroom and left him in there.
Yeah, afterwards, right. Did Paz went to talk with Chomper before or after which he went to the bathroom? I can't completely recall. But well,
I believe after.
Okay. Okay. Well, at some point after the bit of a debacle, Paz went to Chomper to try and just talk with him about stuff and what just happened. Although not before Paz actually ended up having some sort of memory of what he pretty much thinks is himself triggered that was quite the interesting picture. It was Paz apparently ruining somebody's life and relishing in said action, especially because apparently the person who he had ruined the life of didn't even know him.
They didn't even know who the other person was.
Mm-hmm.
It was as unpersonal as possible.
Yep. Paz just had
an afternoon.
Yeah. And Paz actually ended up beginning to manifest the boy parasite at that moment, which was quickly caught up by Sarok, who was right next to him. Which is actually curious because he thought that the parasite may have been gone by now, since it didn't manifest when he had another memory trigger a few days ago. Weird. That is something that he needs to check. Well, Paz ends up some talking with Chomper and some cheering him up to some extent, and also kind of encouraging him to not avoid what just happened towards Skrull. After that, Chomper went on to go see Skrull again, and Paz went to look for Scruff because he wanted to discuss the little dilemma the two of them have. Unfortunately, Scruff was beginning to get wasted at that point, so he was kind of hard to understand. But Paz and Scruff were able to have a conversation regardless.
Yeah.
After that, Sarok gave the money, pay up Skrull, Chomper, and Pyroclast for their jobs today, because he realizes that Hoopa Day is about to end. then everybody got teleported back to where they were before they were adopted by Hoopa. So the majority of the party is back in Hamoa, while Scruff and Things Snack Attack is over there in Damo Boy. After that, people were beginning to gather up because, well, yes, Scruff and Things Snack Attack were kind of reconvening with the branch manager, who ended up kind of deciding to make an announcement that the party for Team Chaos was about to start.
Yep.
To the chagrin of his secretary.
Yes, he was about to announce it via the communications orb.
Mm-hmm. And with the party back in Hamoa, they were kind of beginning to gather up. I believe Chomper and Squirrel were doing something. I don't remember what they were talking about at first, but then the topic shifted to Squirrel wanting to head to a particular location to gather some materials that he needs for a golem. Remind me, Zim. Did Squirrel went to talk with Sigmund after Hoopa Day was over?
Squirrel would pop back into Sigmund's office with Sigmund.
Okay, fair. And what did you end up talking with him about something?
Yeah, that's where he found out that the materials weren't in this world and he needed to go elsewhere.
And that's where he got the idea to talk with Chomper about asking Tree, because Sigmund told him about Tree. Yeah, that's right. So then Scroll went to find Chomper to find Tree to talk about the leaving, using Tree to go to some other location so that he can find the materials for his golem, because unfortunately, apparently the materials are just not of this world? ? They were apparently the list was made by original Sigmund, so who knows? Perhaps the materials existed at some point and they don't exist anymore, or they will exist at some point. Either way, some of them don't exist in this world, and the Squirrel wants to go to another world to get them. Pass kind of butted in the middle of the conversation and kind of reminded Chopper that if he wanted to go with Squirrel to another world, he should probably go tell his team about this before he decides to do so. It was a bit of a long conversation with a lot of back and forth, because Bane was definitely against that. Paz was kind of trying to see if there could be another way to find these materials, and it got ultimately resolved by Casa just allowing Chomper to go with them after the party. I believe also Farium volunteered to chaperone them, which is something that Bane was also most definitely against, but he mellowed out after Casa just gave the okay.
Well, Lilac also volunteered to be Farion's chaperone. And Vane has no qualms with Lilac.
Yeah, he just has a lot of qualms with letting someone who in the past literally mauled one of his teammates be a chaperone for one of his teammates.
So many chaperones.
In a situation where he's already worried about it because the last time something like this happened, the library literally got exploded. So he's anxious about that whole thing.
Very much so. And Paz kind of decided to ask them if he could come along as well, because he also wanted to make sure that things don't go wrong. At the very least, if they go into a world where they lose their Pokemon forms, theoretically Paz should keep his because he's originally a Pokemon. So
Well, at least theoretically, they don't lose their powers.
theoretically, but we don't actually know that. That's a valid concern. And well, that was kind of it. We kind of ended that on that decision, and we were about to head to the party.
I'll say there was
Oh,
a
yeah.
bit before
Yeah,
where
there was a whole bit where Pyroclast and Sigmund were talking, because Pyroclast had taken Sigmund away from CL after CL showed up.
yeah, that and Pyro, there was a bit in the long conversation that helped de-escalate things down to where eventually Kaza could say what he wanted to say, where Pyro basically volunteered himself to go into the dungeon to look for the dungeon merchants to confirm first scrolls materials.
Yes.
Yeah. And yeah, that's it.
Well, to start with, Scroll is rushing after to catch up with Pyro to let him know that he doesn't need to go into the dungeon.
Oh boy.
I mean, it won't be hard. Squirrel has many zoomies.
He does have many levels of zooming.
And Pyro has stumpy legs.
He does. This is lore
This is not-
accurate.
But other than that, yeah, he'll be rushing after and bringing Pyro back.
Just remembering the the scroll tracking Pyro along now.
Never forget. It was the original sin. It was the original. It was the original. One of many, actually. Never forget. And the brain damage.
I assume I'm just hearing a loud Pyro.
Yes.
Yeah.
Huh? Pyro's turning around.
Pyro, we got it all figured out, so you can go ahead and come back now. We're gonna be going after the party.
Huh?
Kaza gave permission, so we're just gonna be leaving after the party.
Okay.
So you don't need to go into the dungeon anymore?
Right.
But he wants to risk his life. Well, not even risk his life. He wants to go get his ass kicked.
Pyro's giving a slight glare at Edge.
I mean, I'll drag you out. I won't let you get seized. I'll just win.
I mean, if you don't want to go to the party, I'm okay with skipping it too.
It's fine.
This man needs to
Besides-
socialize anyway.
Alright, let's go to the party. As Pyro's heading back.
Squirrel lets out a somewhat disappointed sigh.
Hey, at least, you get to hang out with Chomper.
Well, yeah, that's good, but, also the others.
Eh,
Ed shrugs slightly and says, Zark's at the party. Maybe you could get another job at the party.
I could use more money, yes. And he is taking off running.
Attaboy. There's my materialistic lad.
Pyro's putting a claw over his face.
Hey, it worked. He is now motivated.
Yeah.
Come on, I did good.
Not exactly in the mood right now.
What's got your tail in a twist? What's got your...
Previous past things.
Oh, come on. If another bomb comes down, I assure you it'll only kill them.
I think we need to have a conversation with Skrull tomorrow after the party.
How about that botched makeout? Or something else?
The whole Alex situation.
Oh yeah, that.
And were you on my back for the, Oh, right, you weren't. Apparently, I don't know if you heard everything with the Sigmund conversation, but apparently things escalated a little bit.
Oh yeah, there's that dude he hates in that floating continent.
Yeah. I need to find out more about
He's just going to
these.
pat Pyro on the shoulders and like, listen, allow me to connect some dots for you since we have weird specific knowledge. In that we are very complementary because one knows what the other doesn't. Listen. If you knew that Alex left behind versions of Alex behind, just because. But now and then, there was one that was doing, like, oh, I don't know, every drug conceivable and crashing out. And they thought this was fine. Looking at that would make you unhappy. Even though you know that's not Alex, it makes you think of Alex, and then you start to associate them.
Maybe. I just think we're going to need a bit more help.
Yeah, that checks out.
Because, for one, floating islands. Two, basically a faulty copy, apparently. I really want to know what those are in particular more. Because that is just bad parenting.
Yeah. And again, from what we've apparently heard, they're like just actually like children that are just pretending to be grown up. So never say a kid would make a good parent.
No kidding. Especially if Noah is in that mix.
Oh my god, he's in charge. Oh my god, he's our guild leader. Or at least was.
Noah is the guild master.
Oh, I think I'm beginning to understand why everything is wrong.
Yeah.
Of course, he needs to make it so children can join because he'd be excluded otherwise. He'd exclude himself from his own damn guild.
Okay. I think we should go inside.
Maybe.
By the way, that was really funny.
These are Edge's legitimate thoughts on the matter.
Alright, now where'd Scroll run off to?
Oh, he ran off to the party. He's excited to try and make more money.
Pyro was basically walking and talking back towards the building.
Yeah. So, yeah, people are heading back.
That they are. I mean, I guess a good question with that is, what all has Scruff gotten ready for all this? Because I know there's a bunch of stuff that he did, but he was continuing when he got back, right? Rob,
I
you're having
do
to continue to
believe
set stuff
so.
up. So,
As best you can with Team Snack Attack's assistance, yes.
And they have now contributed their air quotes exotic fruits.
Yee.
And
Okay.
so the spread increases as there is now more non-standard fruits available for perusal,
Ooh.
along with the drinks, the party games, and a room dedicated to the Pokemon game Ricochet.
Oh, that's right. And he informed the branch leader that it was starting, and he was rounding up everyone to start the party.
Yep, it's time to go. It is time to party.
Party.
The branch manager is really invested in this party.
Yee. He's gonna have fun. I mean, there's a different type of alcohol. There's all the different types of foods. There's, of course, non-alcoholic beverages. There's some party games.
All manner of things that are good.
Yee.
Oh, that is quite that is quite the selection of things.
Yep.
And I guess the people invited are gathering up.
Yep. And people who are not there currently can be there soon once they are located, and individualized messages are sent through their badges to let them know.
Yee. Oh, that was right. The Scruff and the branch
That was the
manager talking to the
concession.
communications. Yeah.
yep. I think the only thing that Vane would really be doing in preparation for this party is probably just asking Kaza if he's going to get his family for it.
Yes. Yes, he will.
Vane just wants to know if he should be mentally ready to have to exist around CL. He's not putting it that way, but he wants a little bit of prior warning.
No, Kaza will just say yes.
Alright, well there's Vane's preparations done. He's such a party person, as you can tell. The only thing he wants to know is if certain people will show up so he can be mentally ready.
Excellent.
Such a party
Yeah.
person.
He is... Those are words that can be said.
Hey, look, like I said, at least he's actually showing up to it
He is.
Yeah.
without
He
being
is.
coerced.
he is doing that.
Yeah.
Alright, well, if we're just preparing for party stuff and we're just all roaming around before the party, Chomper's going to approach either Paz or Paz, whoever's available.
They'll both be available.
Because Paz is the one that was running the party, correct? Or was he setting up a lot of things for it?
No, that was Scruff. No, that was.
Yeah. Scruff.
Well, Paz is the one who put
Paz
together
and
the
Paz.
idea, and then Scruff put together a lot of the
Yeah.
physical
Paz-
stuff for it.
Yeah, Paz did some initial preparations, but Scruff was pretty much the one that ended up organizing the stuff because Paz was on Hamoa with the whole situation over there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But yeah, Paz, it was Paz's idea, but Scruff was the one that did a lot of the preparing while everybody else was
did
in
the
Hamoa.
legwork. Scruff did the legwork despite having the shortest legs in the entire team.
Excellent.
Scruff's kind of, Chomper's kind of roaming around, looking at all the foods, looking at everything, not even sure what to do, just knowing that the party hasn't started yet, but they're kind of prepping. They're gonna go up to Paz and just excitedly go, okay, so is that Ricochet? Is that the Ricochet thing with the ball and the walls and everything?
Yeah, that should be the rune that's for it. Yes.
Oh, okay. Did you want to play that when we get started, or should we like eat before we play? Or is it bad? It's like swimming where you can't eat and play that.
Paz is gonna rub his chin. I mean, I think it could be either. I think it could go either way. I think I will participate, although I think I'm in a bit of a disadvantage.
I'm probably gonna be at the same thing. I'm kind of stubby myself, but there's ways around it, I'm sure.
Sure. I mean, I did ask if you were allowed to use move for this, so I might just use that myself.
Oh, good idea. Do we need more food? Is this enough food? Should I make more?
Paz is going to look around the party to see what food is there right now.
The meeting room is filled with platters and drinks and bottles. As I believe you had gone with Scruff to source the non-pansy guild wine.
Yes.
Yes.
Paz is going to say, I think we have plenty of food, but if you want to cook something for the party, I wouldn't stop you, Chomper. In
We
fact,
have a
if-
fair number of snacks,
Mhm.
is what we have. We have a fair number of snacks. But we could do with some more filling meals.
Indeed.
Do we have meat?
There probably
Got a great
is.
deal
There a
of
meat
fruit.
fruit snack?
There are prepared meals. I wouldn't call them a snack though. And there's just like, it's not exactly party food though. It's like an entire bowl of stew, or rather a pot of stew with bowls beside it.
Oh,
The best part is that there's probably a pretty easy way for the group to like make it so that way this party has some actual good food. And that's
Yes.
just tell the branch manager that people are likely going to be hungry after a good game of Ricochet.
Yeah, but Chomper cooking adds a nice personal touch.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like, if you want to get a lot of food, just do that. I feel like the branch manager would immediately be on board,
yeah. I
given
agree.
his personality.
By Jove.
Hey, Scruff, come over here. Chomper's waving at Scruff.
Oh. Are you Chomper? Hello.
Hey, I'm trying to gather everybody up to see who wants to play Ricochet ball. I already got Paz. You want to join?
Oh. How do I play that exactly? I know the branch manager's all excited about it, but I don't know what it is.
Branch manager, huh? But he can play too. what does he do? Is he the one that's helping set this up too? Right?
Yeah.
He donated the room and the time to us, so somewhat, I suppose.
Okay, where's he at?
He has been invited.
Ah!
Oh, there he is.
Okay then. Nice to meet you. I'm Chomper. I'm very hungry. Is there enough food at this party?
Well, I would imagine so, and if not, we do have the kitchens. Have we met?
I am not sure. We've been kind of going all over the place, and I've met a lot of people. But I'm Chomper. How you doing?
Good show. I'm Taradio. Nice to meet you.
Taradio. Nice name. Well, I just wanted to see if you needed help with any of the food or setting up something. Also, you're welcome to join the game we're going to be doing soon. More the merrier. How many people can play the wall ball-y game again?
Ricochet? Oh,
Ricochet.
Quite a number of people, actually.
Oh.
There isn't quite the upper limit. I imagine it was... Well, the most of the room does have to be empty, or people will get out so quickly. And that's just no fun at all.
I have come bearing a message of warning. It's of grave importante.
Speak it to me. Speak it to me.
We are very hungry travelers, and we need your strongest meal. Do you have, say, a barbecue? ...
I understand. What you are asking for is not fruit. You want meat.
Yes, it's what some call protein. But yes.
Oh, young man, you don't need to beat around the bush in such a fashion. I understand the craving, the desire.
So are we sure that Tyrannia isn't some sort of very eccentric cannibal?
Now, how could you ever say that to your friend, Tyrannia?
I don't think he's a wildest.
Could be.
What a fucking twist that would be, though.
Tyrannia's just like, a wilder who left and ended up in this random area as the branch manager.
That would be a pretty good twist. Okay, so we can get meat. I can help if you need anything.
I know just what to do. I have just the thing in store. After all, I do request one thing always be kept in supply, as he is going to leave and come back with a plate of jerky.
Is that what I think it
And
is?
this is very salted jerky.
I thought he was about to bring back maracas.
No. Chopper asked for food. Food will be provided.
But
Oh,
what
you-
about the edible maraca?
Well, now that's
Forbidden drumstick.
that is for me. That is
I see. That I can smell the MSG. Is that what I think it is?
It is dried meat root, and I find it particularly addictive.
I think this will do. Thank you.
So glad to have your approval, young lad. So glad.
Okay. Now, now that we have this, and the food's good to go, Squirrel's getting pyro. We just need to
No
check
better
with...
way to no better way to get your to get your salt intake. I swear. No better way.
We do have drinks other than alcohol, right? I think I
Of
might
course
wanna...
we do. We've got water, milk sourced from local farms, and an entire array of berry juices.
Berry juice.
Yes.
Scruff
Some-
also
some-
specifically
some of-
requested coffee just because he knew Vane would be there.
Oh, and
Yes.
there's coffee because apparently this was specifically requested. So I'm not very versed on coffee, but the kitchen staff assures me there's like 3 different sorts that they've provided. So I'm just taking them at their word for this one.
Oh, good. I was actually about
I'm
to
just
check that
checking.
one next. I have a friend who really likes coffee. Really likes coffee. Matter of fact, you might want to make an extra jug.
He prefers coffee over water
Yes.
Oh,
and food.
wait, doesn't coffee make you thirsty or something? Or is that something else?
I would spike his coffee with just a little bit of water after the second or third cup. For that reason.
I
I-
didn't notice. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, Chomper. That sounds like a dangerous game you're playing, like tampering with Vane's coffee.
That's why I said after the second or third cup. Maybe the fourth.
So, apparently Chomper is the moose.
I don't understand where this is coming from.
Now, you see, here's the thing. He would definitely be the moose if he gave him decaf.
I don't get the reference.
One of the quote things at the beginning was that Vane would kill a moose.
Ah, okay.
Well, let's see.
Quote for Moosin. You have drank a lot of water. You have drank more water than I have alcohol.
Then there's the quote for Vane and Coffee's relationship.
Okay, moving
Oh,
on.
that one's even from Tal.
Yeah, it's even from me.
Excellent.
I believe that should cover most of the things. I know I have a friend who really likes oranges. I have a friend who likes sweets. So we do have a lot of sweets, right?
We've got all sorts of sweet fruits.
And we do also have some treats prepared by the the staff. As I was told, some of you are indeed particularly fond of.
What?
We have all manner of. I was also asked to provide bread, just bread.
Yes. Lots of bread. That is a good idea.
I
Actually,
find it a touch confusing, but very very good then.
A lot of us
The
like
same
bread.
fellow who likes a lot of coffee also likes just plain bread.
Oh, Chomper leans in. I have a request. I need to be able to make a certain bread. Did you or did you not get pecan and rye sourdough? Really important.
I'm sorry, I did. I'm not versed on the arts of distinguishing those.
By Arceus, you have not.
I-
Okay. I don't worry. I will help you. Where's your cooks?
They're in the Gilded Kitchen.
Be right back. As Chomper runs off to help make pecan on rye sourdough, as well as maybe update some of the foods with different things. I will happily roll for this, by the way.
He's so perplexed.
Scruff is also perplexed at this moment in time. I imagine you whispered quiet enough that he didn't hear.
Yes, very quiet.
All right. So Scruff is also watching out, like, Ah, it's best just to leave him to it,
Okay.
whatever it be.
Well, very good then. Very good. As he will let Chomper have at it in the kitchen.
Chomper will be doing that for a bit. Shouldn't take too long, but they're basically conversing with the staff and asking if they have the ingredients for certain breads and certain coffees.
And indeed they do. However, they were not provided much specific instruction. So they just made very standard ones.
Would you mind if I kind of make some adjustments with some of these?
They do not mind.
Eyes gleam.
As well, I suppose you would know the tastes of your friends best.
That is a way to word that there, Anja. Thank you. And Chomper is thinking back to any time he has taken any heart senses. Specifically, he has remembered some things with Scruff and with this vein as well. The orange one was something from Squirrel.
Now,
So?
I assure you, I meant nothing by it, and it is you who has done this. It is you.
Uh-huh.
Yep. You know what? Also, Chomper has twice the sample size when it comes to vein preference. He technically speaking has two distinct versions that are very, very similar.
Yep. So, all things considered, Chomper's making a very dark brew for Vane and working on a special loaf, as they have gotten hints of I don't know. They're going with the like it's think soul food. They're going with what they feel, and what they feel is that this is the loaf that they feel that Scruff would like, based on what they've been interacting with them with. So yeah, they're gonna try to make that. See if they can do it. Yeah. I will be using the specialty Nim's sous chef as well when I do this.
Ooh,
Gonna
very well then. A hard-earned specialty, to be sure.
Yeah, so that gives me a 12 roll using soul, empathy, and perception. If that's
You can make some excellent foods.
12. Oh boy. A lot of 9s. Honestly, with all those 9s. 7, 8. I think a 6 is pretty good. I'd say. I leave it up to you. See how it did.
I think you have done very well.
Sweet.
So you can prepare them, and in a bit of a rush too.
It's a little easier with the ingredients all being there, and the general prep's really not too crazy. It's bread might be the hardest thing, but coffee, funny enough, is just I just need to make it strong.
Yeah,
But
just make it strong.
Potent.
Chomper is actually doing their best to figure out ways to add hydration to it, if at all possible, using natural like fruits or something. But it is going to still be very strong, although hopefully way more nutrition than your usual just straight up black
Now
coffee.
that is ambitious, but very kind. As Vane probably knows when his coffee has been tampered with.
Chomper will ask around if there's any kind of hints and tips from the fellow cooks. Chomper's definitely not above asking for help, so if they have
They
any
can
insight,
provide some stuff because, well, sufficient coffee, and you wouldn't be able to tell anything was ever added. But that is also a slightly double-edged sword, because people who are about that coffee are very particular about their coffee, and may have developed a tongue that can see, or rather, become aware when things have gone awry. Even in a sea of tar.
jeez. Yeah, Chomper's not trying to make tar. They're trying to make edible tar.
By the way, fun fact: when we were doing character creation stuff, I chose Vane's preferred like berry flavor stuff to be dry, which is actually just a localization for astringent, and coffee is very astringent.
Yeah.
If you know what astringent is.
Yep.
No.
Oh. Now what have you
This
found?
weekend started.
It's always a good day when he begins to squeak.
I added a new quote.
Ah, nice.
That was very fast.
Impressive.
I'm trying to remember it. And did Pyro actually specifically say out loud to everybody? The hash browns thing came from Pyro, didn't it? It's not just.
It did.
Hash
It did
browns.
come from Pyro. It did.
Oh, okay. In that case, then Chomper would know that he would also probably be making some hash browns for Pyro too.
Very kind. Very kind of Pyro to do that. Very kind of you
I
to give
agree.
that to Pyro.
Pyro's a lovely soul. We should give him
Very,
hash
very
browns.
kind of Pyro to inspire that Chomper make a dish for him. Yeah.
Yes. With no ulterior motives at play here. None at all. At all.
I will use brain power also to remember anything that Paz may have told Chomper that he likes. Let's just do
I
the whole
don't
team. Why not?
believe-
This could be a little dating sim mode. We learn everybody's likes and we can remind the audience.
Now that
Didn't
would be
Paz like
very kind.
sweets?
Yes, pass like sweets.
All right, extra sweets, as in like say.
Well, there are some there have been some cakes provided along with a small tower of pancakes, which you are intended to pick up and eat with your hands.
You mean they're hand cakes? Crazy.
They're
Alright.
made in a pan though.
So what I'm hearing is that Scruff is going to be a Roomba for 2 things tonight, and it's going to be alcohol and pancakes.
Yeah.
Chomper
I
gets
like
an
the
idea. Hey guys, can you make alcoholic pancakes, or does that not work?
That doesn't. Now they're confused.
I have a
I need
I
to
have a
Google
friend who
this.
really likes bread, and I wonder if he would like bread combined with alcohol. So I'm thinking alcoholic pancakes.
Okay. Well,
Like, is-
the problem with cooking with alcohol is that it cooks out of things, especially things that are not at the end retaining a lot of moisture, especially after a cooking process. Because if there is dough, air quotes, the liquid left, that is an underdone pancake.
How about this? I've read about how the syrups can still work pretty good. Couldn't you combine this syrup and maybe one of these coconut rums or bourbon work with this? Bourbon and
Well,
maple?
Also
it's
infuse
not.
it into the butter.
What was that? Intrusive thoughts?
Sent you something.
I said you could infuse it into the butter.
My intrusive thoughts are telling me we can infuse it into the butter.
I'm helping.
Oh, I'm helping too. I immediately Googled it and then sent Digi a list of recipes for boozy pancakes.
Chomper's showing them not their phone because that wouldn't make any sense, but a book on the page where it says mixing alcohol with different stuff. It says butter.
Okay.
It says syrup. Can we do this?
Well, they remain slightly confused, but like they agree to try it. You would imagine that these are not the requests that they typically get, and as these are like they are like staff cooks, but like the level of the Pokemon world's cooking it's never needed to be advanced. So
Chomper puts
professional
up-
chefs are hobbyist chefs.
Chomper puts up a digit in inspiration. Face very stern. Do or do not. There is no try. You can do this. I believe in all of you. You can make
Oh.
alcoholic pancakes.
Okay then.
I saw that in a movie once.
A movie.
Yeah, it was supposed to inspired. Hope you're inspired. But now, give it a try. I think it's gonna be fun. If not, just test it out with like a batch, and if it goes horribly wrong, just don't do it. But I think this will be great.
They'll nod. As they just like abjectly wonder, like, what is this situation? But very well.
I think that's everybody. We have hash browns, we have sweets, we have alcoholic pancakes, we have really dark, potent coffee brew. I think something with orange.
But the question is, what does Squirrel like to eat?
That's what he's mumbling about, the oranges. Only thing that Jumper
Ooh.
knows about is that Squirrel likes oranges. Unless there's been something else that Jumper should know.
Who knows? It's hard to say.
Now, has
Hard
there
to
been
know
anything,
for sure.
Zim? I have looked through my notes, and I do not think there's anything but oranges. Oranges
Sorry, I
it
was
is.
away for a moment.
Welcome back.
No, there aren't really, there isn't really anything that, Squirrel has mentioned enjoying. Though he did enjoy Ranch on Rice, one time he had it.
When was that? Wasn't that like in the other games? I don't think Chopper would have found out about that one.
Was that all the way at the start, wasn't it? At
Yes.
Klaus's house. Yeah. all the way.
We were
I
served-
do remember that all the way back in time. We were served like rice, and you dumped a load of ranch on it.
Yeah, exactly.
This is like episode 1, I think.
No, it would have had to be in episode 2 because we spent the entirety of
Oh,
episode 1
fighting,
mostly
yeah.
trying to get to town.
And then fighting CL.
And then fighting CL, and then they got taken to
it-
Sigmund at the end of episode 1. At the beginning of episode 2 is when we actually made it to Kaz's house.
Ah.
Well, in that case, one final dish. Though, I think I want to use my bowl for this one, if I can. Chomper pulls out their special bowl they got from that dream.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Dream Bowl.
Yeah, the one that has all the interesting properties and whatnot. It's non-stick. I'll be honest, I don't remember all the properties, but it is the one they got from the one-off as a reward.
Yep.
All right. So, do you have any? I need rice. I need some different. And Chomper names a few spices, especially ones that are very ranch-based. And they're going to need meats. They ask for a bit of chicken, almost like a what you do for like a stir-fry bowl.
They can provide the meats.
All right. I have an idea. Chomper wishes to make an interesting thing. Any you familiar with the Korean, like, I forget what they're called. You know, they basically fry them up right at your table. You just get all the meats raw but very fresh, and you just fry them at the table.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah.
Yaki. No,
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
Something.
That's it.
Yakisoba.
Yakisoba. Except Chomper wants to make a Chomper soba. They will cook the meat fresh for you, and it'll be of freshest quality, and you'll get a rice bowl. But the base of the rice is ranchy rice. That is their current plan that they've just thought up just now.
Ranch has base.
Ranchy rice's base, yakisoba. They are going to serve it at the party.
Fair enough.
Yep, hibachi candy floss. Chomper hibachi grill. All right, all Chomper is going to need is literally the some base protein ingredients
Grill a
to
la
take with them.
Chomper.
Yep, and they're actually going to make the ranchy rice themselves. And I can roll again if for the ranchy rice, unless you want me to just move on. That'd be the last thing.
I think that the cooking role would be ultimately successful.
Sweet. That is Chomper's contribution to the party. The prep is done.
Hooray.
Huzzah.
Chomper is hoping that most of the other people that aren't getting specific stuff will enjoy the hibachi idea. AKA Farion and everybody else who's joining in.
I'm pretty sure Farron would enjoy those hot foods. Most hot foods. Fire types. It is what it is.
during the party, Chomper may have an idea to put these all on one table, and just so he can be able to see everybody take their specific food gifts.
Yep.
So, has Squirrel made it back yet?
Yes, he has.
Perfect.
As most people are filtering in.
Squirrel's going straight to Zarok.
Yes.
I was told that you might have a job for me here, so I wanted to see about that because I could use some more money, and so I was hoping that you had a job for me.
He's going to freeze slightly. As he will think to like, okay, that is, as he's like racing to think of anything, and he's going to say, well, this isn't my establishment, so I can't ask you to be a companion. However, I could probably... Do you know what a waiter is?
No.
Okay.
Wait, I do know. People tell me to wait all the time. I'm not very good at that.
Good on you.
So it's good not to wait? Okay,
No,
I will keep that in mind.
Stop. No, hold on. A waiter is not someone who... He better not internalize this. Alright. So, a waiter is,
I suppose we will be waiting.
Oh, ho, ho.
This is
Apparently.
unfortunate.
Yeah. Ninja, come back!
This was very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Awful timing.
Well,
Oh no, that's a quote.
where?
Sentient quotes.
I mean, that quote would have definitely been fitting if he went muted when we heard the neighbors there. No, Ido. ARF will come about on Friday.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's not hard. Yeah, maybe.
70%
That's a
chance.
chance. Yeah.
So on the forecast, we have a 70% chance of ARF in the morning.
Blech. Oh my goodness, where was I?
Welcome back.
Welcome back, TC.
You were trying to figure out how to explain waiting to, or being a waiter to Squirrel?
Yes.
After telling him that it's okay not to wait for people?
That is not what he was saying. He was saying that is not what a waiter is, but he is now remembering that he is dealing with Squirrel, so he has to be very specific and very careful with every word he says. Alright. Let's try something else. Do you know what a butler is? Do you know what
No? Does it have something to do with toilets?
No. Okay. A waiter is someone who goes and serves customers at their tables at a restaurant. Normally, this is the case. I think I could be convinced to take you on as a caterer, as it will be your job to go around and to make sure that people have the refreshments if they want them. As some people, if they get too engaged with each other, may just forget about the refreshments. So, every now and then, just go around and ask people if they want anything from the table, or remind them of the options still at the table.
Okay.
And this is just every now and then. And apart from that, just be around. Zarok is strongly hoping that this is an inoffensive option that he can get Squirrel to provide a service for some poke. Keyword inoffensive.
Well, you know, I think he'll be all right with this.
Zarok is now also going to have to consider, okay, but how much do I give him for this?
So, 1,500 an hour again?
Unfortunately, this is a lesser service.
Got it.
But-
1,400.
Even bodyguards don't make 1,400.
13?
Squirrel, I am very sorry to inform you. You would have a very difficult time convincing me to pay you more than 600 an hour. Unless
He perks up.
you do an excellent job and the people are very happy with your service, in which case I can be convinced for 700 an hour. And this will be applied retroactively.
Okay. Well then, I guess I better roll for etiquette.
Oh boy, squirrel and etiquette.
What's the worst that could happen? He's only got no dots in it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it can't get any worse than what it is right now.
Exactly. Alright, so this is social, so it'd fall under soul. Oh, wow. Apparently, he's very motivated. If only those 8s were 9s. Then I'd vigor push it. Well, I mean, after the party, he's going to another world where he's expecting to have to spend money, so yes, he wants the money.
My goodness.
You do be
So-
wanting that money.
He do be wanting that money. But I think Zarok is getting his money's worth if he can convince Squirrel to be there and behave.
Squirrel is going to be the best waiter.
We can hope. I mean, this is already an impressive showing, though. As he just starts taking on vocabulary that he didn't know he had beforehand, and huh? Where'd I get that accent from? It just feels natural somehow. Sir. Why do I want to carry a platter around with cheese on it? Why do I want to carry?
Sir, may I interest you in some more beverage?
Everyone is confused. But because they're confused, they just nod their heads, because then it's just a default response of like, wait, what did I... Oh, fuck. Okay. I have this now.
Park.
God damn it. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. So, who next, or shall we begin party proper?
I mean, I kind of want to see party proper, but yeah, if anyone else wants to do something.
No, Pass doesn't have anything to do before the party himself. He's pretty much ready. He wants the party to start already.
Understandable. Then party commence. As everyone is arriving in short order.
Everyone is a pretty big list.
Yes, even Shia arrives. She's been generally assisting with the other project. But she can make time for this. Kaz's family, Team Arleon, Team Snack Attack. Toranio is also in attendance. He really doesn't want to miss this party. And the liquor salesman.
Pass is greeting everybody as they come in.
Sir, for your dining perusal this evening, we have fine brunch on the rise, and some hibachi at the station over there.
My goodness, what has happened to the lad? My goodness, what has happened?
Chomper waves as they are at the hibachi Chomper grill.
Oh, Chomper! What is this you have?
Oh, it is a new creation. I call it the Chomper Hibachi Fiery Fresh Protein bowls. Work in progress on the name.
Well, I know most of those words. I know most of those, and one of them is your name.
Yes.
I know most. What? Hibachi?
Oh, okay. So you see, I have a bowl.
Wait,
full
is
of
this the Naruto I heard about once upon a time?
It might be. So first, you get a bowl, and Chomper
Okay.
points at the bowls. All right, there we go. And I give you a scoop of this ranchy rice here. There
Okay.
we go. And which protein would you like? Would you like beef, chicken, fish? Chomper points at all the proteins.
He does point at the fish.
Ah, okay, good. Chomper skewers the fish, puts it up, and promptly does fire breath on it. I'm gonna roll for this.
Yep.
Does Chomper burn this? Or is it actually perfectly singed? Chomper is trying to control the level of fire. They may have practiced before this. There may be a lot of burnt things before the party somewhere. We will see.
By the way, out of curiosity, did Chomper like approach everyone about the Ricochet game?
I would say, yeah, I wanted to do that. I just didn't want to spend like a lot of time on it, but yeah.
All right, in that case, while you're rolling, all I'm gonna say is the only thing Vade would have to say to that is looking right at Chomper and going, "You get me for one activity during this party."
Chomper would wag and accept this. The Ricochet game.
Vade has made an offer. You get him for one activity, and you will not bother him otherwise.
6,
Kaza will also be participating in the Ricochet.
9, 10, 11. I'll say perception because I'm checking for the how much it would burn or not. And do I get an extra dice for the specialty, right? It'd be like 1 dice, right? How's that work?
you get an extra dice depending on the level of specialty. As it is a normal specialty, I will be giving you your additional dice.
Sweet. So 12 is my roll. All right, come on, dice. Woohoo! I think I didn't burn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's a pretty safe
7,
assumption
8.
that you didn't burn it. It's a pretty safe.
Ooh.
By God, I think you've done it. You've cooked Chopper.
Hooray!
The tricky bit is the you know, I probably should have did performance on this because this is kind of a performing art, but yes, it's very much a
is.
flourishing kind of literally a live cooking. So Chomper's using just enough breath not to burn it, but also to make it le medium. The best medium. So I guess since you asked for fish, it will cook it more. It won't be medium rare fish.
Well, I will remind you of one thing in this world. That most meats are just varying types of meat roots, but they do take after different aspects of meat depending on where they were gathered from. So it's more water type meat root.
Okay.
Not that really changes anything. Tastes like fish. It's just sheer pedanticness.
So, what do you think?
I do like it. I've never had this combination. What did you call it again? Ranch on rice?
Yes, ranch on rice hibachi. And also,
Fascinating.
squirrel! Squirrel! But Chomper's waving at Squirrel to come over for a second.
Of course I get called over the moment that I put food in my mouth.
You do. It's the curse. It's the streaming curse.
Squirrel is gonna go over. One moment, madame. I seem to be needed with the chef.
Hey there, Squirrel. Been working pretty hard. You're really getting into that role.
But of course, chef, what can I do for you?
All right, as a, I guess, worker here, as well as someone who is partying, you have to take a mandatory break. Also, I really wanted you to try this. I think you'll like it. Can you pick a protein? Chomper offers the proteins.
He just blinks.
You can do chicken, fish, or beef.
It seems that someone is implying that you must take a break. It seems that someone is...
He's looking over at Zarok.
Zarok doesn't seem to be paying attention to Squirrel at the moment, as he is also generally socializing at the party. Though it does catch your notice that he does seem to be willingly engaging with CL.
People do that?
I guess people do, yeah.
Squirrel will just point at one of the meats randomly.
Ah, okay. Alright, beef it is. I actually kind of made this for you. I wanted you to try it out, see if you like it. Let's see. Chomper skewers it, does the same thing, does the fire in midair, and cooks it right in front of Squirrel, and puts it on the ranchy rice bowl. There you go. Hope you like it.
He will eat. Very quickly. And then get back to work.
Did he taste any of it at all?
That is a very legitimate question, considering that we can probably guess how that squirrel just opened his mouth and tipped it backwards into it.
I'm sorry, but food is not what interests Squirrel.
Yeah. Poor Chomper.
Poor Chomper indeed. Okay.
But he does seem pleased.
You have gotten me to intake nutrients. Now I can function. I would not remember to do this myself.
Well, moving on. Chomper kind of smiles, like, well, at least he ate it, I guess. Yeah, good luck to him. I will, let's see. All right, and Chomper's gonna look over for either Scruff or Vane or Paz to take one of their food gifts and offer it to them. Whoever wants to go up and get it, they're on the table.
Paz would probably come out to Chomper after he's done greeting everybody.
Hey, Paz. All right.
Hey, Chomper. So what is it that you ended up making?
Well, they kind of combined a few of these, so be careful about this one. This is the pancakes, and that is the special syrup for Scruff. It has it marked with alcohol.
Pancakes.
Alcoholic pancakes. They were able to actually somehow, and Digi, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe they imbued the butter with some alcohol, and we have some alcoholic maple syrup.
With some trial and error, that they were able to leave some lingering bourbon inside the pancake mixture post-frying.
Ooh, bourbon pancakes.
Paz blinks as he's just tilting his head slightly. Who are you and what have you done with Chomper? Since when did you begin doing so much stuff with alcohol all of a sudden?
Well, I tried some, and I know you guys like it, so I just want to help you enjoy the party, so I ate some alcoholic food. Hope it's good. First time working with alcohol for foods. But I asked questions, and I think we got a good thing here.
Okay, fair enough. Just make sure that you have all of that properly sectioned up. You don't want somebody like drinking alcohol when they don't know intaking alcohol, but then don't know that they're about to, and then they end up wasted.
Yeah, I think they have something here. What is this? What's this little Pokemon here that has the twirly eyes? It's supposed to symbolize as alcoholic.
Spinda.
Little spinda sign there. I think that means it's alcoholic, right? There's a whole silhouette of a spinda.
I like that. I like that a lot.
So,
oh boy.
If you want the non-spinda cakes, they're over here to the left. And I may have over here with yours with a bit more of the sweets I've gathered up for you. So feel free to take one.
Oh, Paz is going to take some of the sweets. Oh, that actually tastes pretty good.
Jumper gives the Paz a thumbs up.
Paz returns the thumbs up. And then he's going to gonna go now to see if there's anybody else nearby that he can see. I mean, there's a bunch of people. He's just wondering who's the closest.
I mean, Van is probably either just following Kaza around as Kaza does things, or alternatively is like nearby to a corner.
Sigmund has also technically arrived. He is physically present.
I imagine him and Vane look pretty similar whenever Vane isn't following Kaza around.
Correct. There may be allegations of being related.
To be fair, they get those all the time anyway. Mostly by Culty, but they get that all the time anyway. Anyone else?
Let's see. All of Kaza's family is here. Even the Abra that you have not gotten to see very much. That is colloquially named Saga.
I like how you
It-
said colloquially named, as if that isn't
She
actually
has-
their name.
She has other names depending on who you speak to.
Apparently.
She is someone who has earned her nicknames.
I see.
Earned them. Most assuredly earned them.
We know nothing about this, though, so you know. To us, what we know of Kaza's siblings is, so we're used to Kaza himself, who is a very shy boy, usually. Rallus, who's extremely laid back to his own detriment.
Very much so.
And then we don't know too much about Saga, so.
Other than she'd been stuck in a psychic enclave with racists.
Yeah. And then I think it also got mentioned that she's the reason that Kaza started wearing his accessories and dress.
Yeah,
Yep.
I remember that.
She enjoys getting people to try things. Even if it was not perhaps their original intent.
Mm. No, Paz is actually curious to see what Kaza is up to during the party. So
Oh,
he's gonna
he is hanging with Vane for the most part. But that doesn't mean that he is doing nothing.
Ooh.
I like how mysterious you're making this sound.
I apologize.
Oh no,
It's
like
just-
I said, I find it funny.
It's just that Saga is sticking by very close to him as she is beginning to express her personality, in that she has stepped in front of him and taken his hand and dragged him to the snack table. It's not that Kaza isn't doing anything; it's that he is being made to do things.
Ah, okay.
So he's being led around by his big sister at the moment.
That is what is happening.
Vane will be making sure she doesn't get like, you know, the too forceful with it, but you know. He
Well-
knows that Kaza actually has a good relationship with this particular sibling, so
He's willing to give them the benefit of the doubt.
he'll give them the chance. And also, Kaza knows very well that if he actually like wants this to stop, he can just ask Vane to please make Saga stop,
That
even
is
if he
true.
himself doesn't want to do it. So the fact that Kaza's still going along with it says something.
This is a very normal interaction for them.
Yeah, Vane will be like slightly pushing back on Saga occasionally, but not that much really.
Again, then Paz is going to approach Kaza and Saga.
Saga would be delighted to see Paz just lighting up before grabbing his hand and also pulling him over. So you must be the team member. So nice to see you. So nice to see you.
Paz looks a little bit surprised at being just grabbed all of a sudden, but he just recovers quickly and nods as he answers. Yes, I am. My name is Paz. Hello there. And you are?
Hello. I'm Saga. So good to finally put a name to the put a face to the name. Well, not that you were told to me exactly, more just I picked it up. Kaza frowns. It's just like, oh come on. There's no easier way to get your true feelings out, you know. Especially out of you.
Wait, is that Casa saying that?
No, that is Saga saying that too, Kaza.
Oh,
Because Kaza apparently made an expression to which the Saga just immediately jumped on.
oh.
Yeah, like because he is bad at talking about his
Team. Oh wait, Saga. Oh, so you're Casa's big sister. I believe Amari mentioned you at some point when I talked to her earlier.
Did you get kill?
I think they got killed.
Oh no, that might just be his internet because the server just dropped.
Yep. Oof.
No.
No.
Wow. The moment I interrupt with Saga, the DJ's internet dies. She's so powerful.
She's too powerful. We don't get to know too much about Saga the moment we start. No, not allowed.
He was being
Hello?
very. Oh, hey.
Hello? Welcome back. What happened? Hello?
Did he?
I think he might not actually be back yet.
Oh,
It might have hallwayed him when he rejoined.
yeah.
You might have hallwayed. Sent him a message about it.
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea.
Ah, that is unfortunate.
Very.
We'll give him a few minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, this might be my fault.
How so?
I did put in the go live message, what could possibly go wrong.
Oh.
Oh yeah, no, that is
my bad.
that is your fault.
I was expecting, something in game to go wrong, not out of game, but yeah, my bad, everyone.
Tempted fate.
How could you?
Why would you tempt fate either way? I don't want things to go wrong in the party.
He did put it together.
Quote for DigiFate. How could you at my lowest point prank me?
Oh, so got it. We gotta put a bucket above the door so when he comes back all angry, he also gets a bucket of water dropped on him.
No, it has to be a bucket of lemonade.
But then he'd like it.
That is from one of my favorite moments from this side game, where we just freshly got the discovery that Burden was Bex's dad, and well, Burden and Burden ended up just pranking Bex after he was falling and about to fall asleep. Oh, what a goober!
What do you want me to do, Slash? He's a free roaming raptor. I mean, if he wants to look in your window, then he's gonna look in your window.
Ah, I am reconnected again. So nice.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back.
So,
Just
what
so you
was
know,
the
the
last thing
server-
I said?
It was Paz starting to actually like interact with Saga and mention how Amari talked about them earlier a bit. And
Yeah.
then you disconnected and the server dropped.
Alright.
Yeah.
Should I close it and reopen it? Oh, Gimund reconnected.
Yeah, it says acquiring file list, so it is up.
Okay.
Oh, well, you see, Slash, I might have turned him into a Springer during our last Guild Wars session. That's how Rex is jumping so high.
I have a question while you're not eating. What can I do with Chomper that will be a sale? That's like not a no sell thing, because I want to do something nice with Squirrel. Since the food isn't going to do anything.
You're already going to be... You're going with
Vague
him
answer.
to get the materials.
I think he means at the party.
Yeah, like today at the party, right now, not a whole other,
Oh.
RP we're doing on another day.
I
Well.
am not sure.
Well, I guess I'll just keep throwing stuff at the wall and see what gets to sell.
All right. Well, I guess Paz interacting with the Saga.
Yeah. The last thing I said before disconnected happened was Paz is saying, "Oh, so you're Cass's big sister." Amari mentioned you when I was talking to her earlier.
Kick me back to main screen. Are you still there?
I am here again. What was the last thing you heard from me?
Oh, now
Are you
you're
cursed right now?
Ow!
now you're
Yeah,
now you're
that
buddy.
was-
Ow.
God damn it.
Well, we can hear you right now.
Okay. What is the last thing you heard from me? Also, welcome back, Raharu.
I was here the whole time.
Yeah, but my chat log shows disconnected, reconnected, and Raharu was the first one reconnecting.
I see. Oh, oof. Also, the last thing it was just it was we haven't made any progress. I was trying to say my thing again, and you disconnected again.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
so
in response to Chomper, I was going to say, if you make doe eyes at Zarok, he could be convinced to hire Squirrel again as a companion for full wage.
I don't think I'd want to force Squirrel to have to be with Chomper. Don't think that's actually how it works. Heck, it was already awkward last time it happened.
No, yeah, I get that.
Besides, I think Squirrel will be more about getting the money than actually anything to do with Squirrel in that situation. Chomper in that situation.
I got disconnected again. I
Yeah, me
think
too.
I think
Yeah.
I think Digi's just cursed right now.
I think we may have to just call it.
Give it
I'm gonna-
give it a little bit to see.
I was about to say, let's tell Digi to, like, when he gets back next time, tell him to just, like, restart really quickly.
Restart his router, maybe.
I mean, like, in order to fill time, we could just do some, like, open roleplay stuff.
Yeah, I suppose he could do that.
So that way, it's not just dead air or something.
Well, we could try playing that ricochet ball.
Well, yeah, but obviously Digi can't really, like, fully explain the rules and how it's supposed to work right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to be doing actual rolls when we get to that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know right now. Okay, so there he goes off of Discord. Hopefully, he's just restarting stuff.
Yeah.
I guess what be the. We haven't heard anything from Gimund on what Pyro's doing, so I guess we can.
I was just about to ask that actually.
Pyro was walking around, and did Chomper put any hash browns just visibly around?
All of you should smell your receptive foods. Like if you liked ranch on rice, if you liked coffee, if you liked hash browns or the special loaf that with the raisins, you should be able to smell it and come on over. Feel free to engage as you will, and Chomper will talk to you.
So I imagine after the squirrel thing with Chomper, hash browns?
Ah,
It's too bad Digi's not here to make Edge respond to that. Actually, maybe that's for the best.
oh hey Pyro. Yep, I made something special for you. As Chomper offers a bowl that is full to the brim of shredded hash browns.
Where did the bowl go?
Oh, there was a bowl. Oh, okay. All right then. You must be scarfing it already.
No, he just has it in his hands now.
Jump from between looking at the bowl, looking up at Pyro. The bowl has went into their hands already. Huh. Okay, well, I hope you like it. Enjoy. I hope
Hash
you eat
browns.
it slower than Squirrel.
Hash browns?
Enjoy. They are
Hash
definitely
browns.
hash browns. I like to think that he's literally just going hash browns over and over again, not even eating them, just has the bowl in his hands, just smiling.
Oh,
and
he
saying
is.
Hash browns. Oh, okay. Well, if you want me to add protein to that, I can. Salt.
Man, whenever there's hash browns around, Pyro just devolved into Pokemon speech. Or anime Pokemon speech, rather.
They become a hash brown mon.
That would be a Digimon.
I mean, my opinion, Pyro's more Digimon than Pokemon.
Fair.
Hash browns. As he's looking around at
You're a Pokemon
Chomper's
Digimon
setup.
lover. Ah, yes. This is a hibachi station. You can actually cook your own meats. If you know a fire move, feel free to try yourself. Just aim at the sky. At least I've been, told that's the best way to do it. Don't want to burn anything.
Hash browns? Pyro's looking at the hash browns. How crispy are they?
They start out as a not like super crispy, but much like the hibachi grill, if you wanted to, you can make them extra crispy yourself if you wanted.
Pyro's going over to the grill with the bowl. Hash browns.
Ah, yes, yeah, you can actually have crispy ones too. Why am I starting to understand you? I'm going to get worried about this. No, feel free to
Hello,
make
Digi. Did you restart your
No, I'm on my phone now.
No.
Oh. Is your like power out or something?
No, just my internet. For every device, I am using data.
Oh.
Oh. Oof.
Thing that this has to do with my fucking shitty middle of the nowhere, literally no other competition company.
That does literally provably make things so much worse when it comes to phone and internet.
Yeah.
Yes. But I am very annoyed and tired of getting cut off and interrupted.
Well, I don't think that'll happen with the on data. At least not nearly as risky of that happening.
At least until the data runs out. That is.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, I do believe it's come back. Maybe. Let's find out.
Okay. We were just Chomper and Pyroclast were just talking about hash browns while we were waiting for you.
Okay.
Yeah, we did some like open roleplay stuff, so we could like fill air.
Okay,
Yeah.
you two
Yeah.
explode. Moving on. Okay, you two.
Yeah, and a pile of hash browns. I'll take that.
Now. All right. So, what was the last thing I went over?
We were still trying to get through the thing with Paz starting to talk with Saga.
And you were out, and you also got your response from Chopper that he'd rather not hire Squirrel from Sarok.
Fair enough. I did not get that.
Fair.
And as for Saga, she apparently skimmed Kazu's mind for his friends, and knows them, knows the names of his team members, but hasn't put faces to the names.
Oh my god, Vane got such a look, didn't he?
He got the Cheshire grin.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I mean, okay. Okay.
Oh my.
I've never read someone's name in cursive before.
You know what? That is. Please quote that. That's great.
That's, yeah, that's
That one was great. Holy shit. It even got Gimund to start squeaking. I mean,
To be fair, that's easy.
well, yes, but it wasn't directed at him.
True.
Gimund was once again collateral damage. Gimund was
It won't be mean.
Then all right. So the thing that Pass has been trying to say to Saga is that oh, so you're Kaz's big sister.
I am.
I heard from I heard from you, Marty, when I was when I was talking with her earlier.
Oh, good things, I hope. And she's going to size him up.
I mean, we didn't talk about we didn't like actually talk about you. It was just you being mentioned as you coming over at some point.
Paz, right?
Paz
Why
not.
do I have two names associated with you?
Paz is going to blink before realizing what she missed. Oh yeah, that. Paz is gonna rub his one of his cheeks for a moment as he's trying to think how to exactly to explain this. There, this this body has two people living in it.
Okay. So what you're saying is I can get 2 for 1 if I prank you.
As blinks.
Unfortunately for your plan there, they don't share memories when the other one's in control.
Oh, I can have an encore then. I
So
can
just
just do the same trick twice.
Paz was just a Paz was about to Paz what you may call it, raise his hand for a moment as he was about to say something, but he just lowered it as he wasn't sure what to say to that.
Well, normally I'm not one to reuse content, but if it's for a new audience, I don't mind. If it's for...
What kind of prank are we talking about here?
Oh, I don't know. Water types don't usually mind the bucket of water. It's usually the bucket falling down afterwards that is the problem.
As blinks and just nods. Okay, fair enough.
Hors d'oeuvres, sirs and madams.
Yes! You! Who? And she's like staring at Squirrel. You. And she's going to reach over and grab at one of his horns. Oh, wow, that's real.
Ow!
Wow.
Those are attached!
She'll like stop pulling and then instead try squeezing as if testing how hard it is.
Well, that squirrel doesn't mind as much because, well, he doesn't feel anything from it, so...
Wow.
Pulling and tugging on Squirrel's fur, now it's a party.
Hey, have you guys felt this thing? It's so smooth.
Paz is going to shake his head. I have no reason to ever do something like that.
Why? It's cool.
Jumper
And then
is
she's
blushing
going.
and
She's
averting his gaze.
just going to like point at it and says, "It's cool, right?" It's cool. And Kaza shrugs and she says, "You're no fun." Before releasing it.
And what was Chopper saying there?
As that Chomper is
Averting
blushing,
his gaze.
Oh, averting his gaze. Okay.
And blushing.
Ah.
She's just going to cross her arms and say, people need to stop hiding from every excuse to lay hands on each other.
Do not touch me without my permission.
Oh, okay, you're prickly. And she's
No,
going to look over to Kaza and just like, why?
No, I'm giving you an actual warning. If you touch me without my permission, my shadow will reach up and try and crush your hand. But this is also
Okay.
a preference thing. Please do not touch me without my permission.
Huh. Okay, I'm interested now.
Trumper looks at the audience. Consent is important. Remember, always asks. Otherwise, you'll have your hands crushed. Not. Goes back to the show.
Okay.
Now I can't help but imagine that Patrick touched me and with Bane's shadow as the cop.
Yeah. You are just a ball of warning labels, huh?
A what?
Also, the room should be open again.
Okay.
Oh, good.
All right, joining back.
Hopefully.
You're just a ball of warning labels, aren't you? Just a...
Ball of warning labels. Okay, no, yeah, that makes sense.
Would you prefer that I didn't tell you and you had your hand crushed?
No, I wouldn't like that, but it could be my own fault.
So
I don't particularly have a desire to have your hand crushed. As in, I would like to actively avoid... You are, despite your personality, you are the family member of Kaza, obviously excluding Kaza himself, that I have the highest opinion of currently, and I would prefer not to ruin that by you doing something like that and having to deal with fallout.
Did
No.
Not again.
He might have hopped off of his phone and back onto his thing because he said the server was back up. And he might
Yeah,
have just
it would've
gotten
took
cranked.
Is that you? Is that you, Digi? No, it wasn't.
No, I think that was Rex talking.
What was that, Rex?
No, I'm not able to log in either. I guess we have to continue the old shimmy.
I am kind of getting the feeling that maybe us joining Fighters Economics was causing this.
You know?
No, I don't think that's the case. Because we were in
might
there
just be
for quite a while just fine. It's just his internet.
I'm just thinking that perhaps us trying to join Fighters Economics is what's like tipping the cup over, if you know what I mean.
No, I have the same thing where when our internet goes out, it'll come back and then go out again. And
about
so
like an hour or two.
And so I wait until the second time it comes back to actually start doing stuff.
Well, what can we do while the storyteller's not here? We cannot play Ricochet Ball.
We
Oh,
could
boy.
play
Hash
Rift
brown.
Oh,
Raid.
we have the digiback.
Yes.
Yay, I have
Oh,
summoned the Digi with hash browns.
Good job, Pyro.
That word is now cursed.
All right. Were you able to hear what Vane said?
In response to Saga's, I wouldn't hold it against you. I'm not sure how long I'd hold it against you.
Saga never. That didn't come through on our end.
Okay. Well, while I would dislike having my hand crushed, I'm not sure how long I'd end up holding that against you.
No, but it would also likely ruin my opinion of you, considering I do not have a very good opinion of most of your family.
Oh, damn. I mean,
my first introduction was Kaza, so that was good. After that, it was Ciel attempting to fight Kaza on the border of Hamoa. I've also met Rallis. Amari wasn't too bad, but I also dislike her in action.
all right, yep, all right, fair enough. God, I haven't been away for a while. God, I haven't been away.
Which is also why I don't hold anything against you, considering you were not in a position to do anything about the circumstances.
Yeah, but I was actually wondering what Bang exactly had against Amari. Okay, I imagine. I guess that makes sense.
She knew what the problem was, at least in terms of Ciel acting this way, and then mostly just acquiesced to him doing it. So, Vane dislikes that.
Wait, was she aware of the whole compulsion thing?
No, but she also did nothing really to try and stop Ciel from the very unhealthy actions that he was having Kaza take constantly.
No, yeah, you are definitely correct.
Yeah, so it wasn't like she was the person that he had the least negative opinion about, and then found out that Saga was like literally not there at all because she was being sequestered by racist family members, and then was like, all right, I don't blame Saga for this at all.
Fair enough.
I now have someone that is I do not have a negative opinion of them with regards to Kaza's family. I don't want to ruin this.
Fair enough. Okay, let's continue before something else happens.
Yep. Digi, you're still here, right?
And so something else happened.
Shrug.
Well,
I tried.
Guys, I'm sorry, but I think it might be time to just call it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You're
Maybe.
on stream when you make the call.
The only thing we could really do is tell him to just stay on his phone.
Yeah, but that's a quality issue.
I also don't want to gobble up all of his data.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Oh, that was just being pulled away, not the internet.
That one was that one, yes.
Okay.
Good.
Because we just thought that you died again, and we were like,
I will go back to my phone if I have to. I will do that.
Okay.
I have it next to me.
In that case, continuing on.
Yes. Whew. Well, I mean, yeah, alright. Yeah, no. Mother dislikes conflict. She's the mediator in that she will just try to use her words. She's great at mellowing my dad, but it's kind of they're supposed to balance each other. But then again, she lived most of her life in a tower. So who wants to play Ricochet? I mean, I think it's like people touching you that's the problem. A ball could smack you in the side, right?
Very likely, yes.
Cool.
It might bat it away, but at that point, that doesn't matter for the game. In fact, it would probably just make it harder on whoever is left.
You're not wrong. All right, then you can be considered terrain. Got it.
I would recommend against using me as terrain.
Bane being considered terrain because he basically has an auto deflection system by his shadow for this game is hilarious to me.
This is Saga's conclusion. Also, welcome to Saga.
Paz is just while Saga is talking with Bane, Paz is just going to look at Kaza and he's just going to ask him. Okay, so your sister really is something, isn't she?
She really is. Like, really, really something. She's been described as pushy before.
Pushy.
Strong-willed. Forthright with her thoughts.
No sense of no sense of personal space. How's this going to add?
She takes after Dad in some regards.
I see it. Like I see it in her eyes.
Yeah. Careful, she does a lot of things just to see how people react to them, so she might try to date you.
How's this going to
And
play?
even I don't know how serious she is about it, because you are part of a very long line of people that she's done that to see just what they do.
How's this going to blink? Okay, good to know. I should probably mentally mentally prepare myself for that. And probably warm weight about it. The next time I have a talk with him.
Maybe it might be good for him to be ready for that. I mean, she's probably just as likely as Scruff too, actually.
Intriguing. Hey. This may be a bit awkward considering that she just she just asked for it herself. But would you be up for doing some of that ricochet thing?
Yeah, I'd love to.
I am also gonna be doing some.
All right, so who else is playing? As he's glancing around the room as the term of ricochet is coming up. Most of Team Marleon will pass this round, but Tyranio is very interested.
Hooray!
Well, Chomper's definitely interested. They kind of gathered around everybody they could for it. I think the only person that didn't get confirmations was Pyro and Squirrel. Correct.
I mean, you mentioned Ricochet to Squirrel earlier, so I think Scruff is the one that hasn't been talked to about it.
No, I'm pretty sure I mentioned the Scruff during when we called him over, right?
Oh, okay, never mind it.
I was just confirming if Pyro and Squirrel got confirmed. I could have sworn they did.
I mean, I could have sworn you talked about Ricochet with Squirrel earlier.
Oh yeah, last session actually, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't think Pyro is, but then again, he's in hash browns right now.
Oh my gosh, has he not finished the hash browns yet?
Even after he finished the hash brown, that doesn't mean he's out of a hash brown mode.
I have an idea. Hey Pyro, you know if you do good in the next Ricochet game, I'll make you a special bowl of hash browns in victory.
Hash browns?
Yeah.
He's like right in front of you.
Damn.
Just have to play Ricochet and do good. Have fun.
Hash browns!
And doing good is having fun. Go have fun. Let's go.
And he's off in a direction you pointed. Probably not where the game is.
I hope I pointed at the Ricochet. Well,
He probably ran past the room.
my goodness. And Chomper is going to also, I guess, gather up whoever else needs to be gathered up. I'm guessing just Squirrel or who else?
I mean, unless she or Sting Snack Attack want to join, that would be everyone.
Maybe Team Snack Attack will join. She will pass. She might potentially be a little good at Ricochet.
She might potentially be a little bit overqualified and good at Ricochet, considering her tail gimmick of parrying a massive amount of things.
Yes. Yeah.
Who'd have thought?
Chomper would probably meet up with Team Snack Attack and go, I like the cut of your guy's jib.
Thank you. We like the cut of those. What are they? Jerky?
Yeah, I asked about them. They added them not too long ago. Lots of salt. I like it. Tastes good.
They both nod. They also like the saltiness.
You know, we could probably put that inside of the ranchy rice bowls and make some beef jerky bowls, actually.
Beef jerky bowl?
Yeah, matter of fact, when we're done with the Ricochet, maybe we
Chomper
should
has
try some
found
bowls.
his people.
Let's experiment and make some more food bowls. You can come up with some of your
Let's-
ideas, I'll come up with mine.
Let's try all the things.
I like that. Alright, I'll see you at the game. And Chomper's
See you
gonna go
there.
and- Chomper moves on and grabs well, let's see. You already said Team Arleon.
Team Harleyan will be passing for Ricochet,
Fair.
but Tyranio will be joining.
Oh boy. Hey Squirrel!
But Squirrel is busy earning money.
Well, as long as he does his round, then he's free for a while.
Ah, true. He's gonna go do a round again, and then go join.
Okay.
Vane is just gonna. Vane will join, but he will remind Chomper this is his one.
Everyone gets one.
No,
Okay.
I mean, like, this is the one for the party. This is it.
Oh, has Vane gotten his coffee yet?
Probably. It was just more like I didn't want to interrupt what was already going on to say it.
I was
Fair.
about to say, Chomper would bring Vane a coffee. Like, hey, have you had a coffee in a bit? That you're about to do a activity like this, you might want one. Chomper brings Vane a coffee.
I mean, I'm not going to say no to coffee.
Chomper gives them the coffee.
Hooray, coffee.
Vane will take it and start drinking his coffee. This is acceptable to him mostly.
So, do you even taste the coffee when you're drinking it? I know that stuff's kind of strong.
Of course, I taste it.
What do you like in coffee the most?
You mean besides the fact that it is a very useful drink?
Mm-hmm. Anything about the taste or, you know, anything?
Well, I can definitely say that I like the astringency.
Astringent. I am not going to spell that right, but I will try. Chomper notes down. Astringency. What does that mean again? Is that like the text? The texture?
A bit, yes.
Okay. Texture of dark coffee. All right. I will take note of this for next time.
By the way, Chopper, something stringent is usually characterized by it being tight. Although I'm not entirely sure what that means when it comes to coffee.
Well, the word astringency is referring to a sense of tightness or dryness in relation to the mouth when you've eaten or drinking something.
Ah, so dryness. Got
Yes,
it.
dryness.
Dry
Which-
liquid.
Which is why I use the term astringency instead of trying to explain a dry liquid. It's not about the liquid itself being dry. It does leave a dry sort of texture aftertaste, though.
I get it.
It's just, I wasn't going to look at Chomper and say I like dry liquid.
Chomper Chomper is still confused on how they can make liquid dry, but they will try.
Okay,
Vane is just gonna like motion slightly with a wing and just go, I believe my point has been made about this. Because I'm imagining Chomper's like deep in thought about this now.
I mean, I could put cinnamon in it. Cinnamon makes my mouth dry when I eat just cinnamon, but that's not good at all. Who wants to have just eat pure cinnamon? Maybe he likes cinnamon. Right.
Chomper, just look up the word astringency later in relation to food.
Will do.
Well, ideas for coffee have been gained, as Vane does seem open to the idea of experimentation.
Hooray! Okay then, off to the Ricochet game.
Ricochet.
JG, I have a question.
Yes. Ask away.
Did Chomper point Pyro in the right direction?
I think he did.
I mean, I would have said Chomper would point at the direction they would be meeting up. Yes, unless they were just randomly pointing. You took one of the random points as they were, emoting.
Why don't you guys make a roll to see if Pyroclast actually does get lost?
Yeah,
or
have
not?
like Pyro roll insight or something.
Oh boy.
Or navigation.
Or navigation.
Probably at a penalty because Pyroclast is in hash brown mode. I can't believe Pyroclast has a hash brown mode.
Everyone meets up in the empty room, or, well, it's not an empty room, because it seems to be a slightly modified version of a rage room with less stuff inside of it. And a single tennis ball-sized sphere that is very bouncy has been set on a pedestal, or rather, a very short seat, waiting for the first person to pitch. Tyranio seems very eager. It's been a while since I played a good round of Ricochet.
Okay, Mr. Tyranio, since we're so could you explain the rules of this one more time so that we're all on the same page right now?
Very well then. So, once someone picks up the ball, they have to throw it against the wall or an object, and the ball will start bouncing around wildly until it hits someone. If it hits someone, they're out. But if they catch the ball, then they get to throw it. The rule is, however, that you cannot directly throw it at a person. You have to bounce it. And the last one wins. Because this ball is a little special. Because every time it bounces, it goes just a tiny bit faster.
Is this like a property of the ball itself, like guaranteed?
Yes, I do believe so.
Is it enchanted? Or was it crafted that way somehow?
It was made by dungeon crafters. And the property is very fun, but a little dangerous. So, these balls are only for playing this specific game.
I like when
you could visibly see Vane just taking a breath over this.
I like when Gimund type. I like when Gimund type on the chat. Oh no, this is an SCP.
Yeah, this is.
It is literally
SCP
actually
Red
an
Ball.
SCP.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
just
is.
put the GIF in Lost and Chaos.
Which
chat.
SCP is this?
I can't remember the actual number, but it's a red Wonder Ball. that
Yep.
as
Yep.
it bounces off more things, it increases in speed. And it's indestructible, and it increases in speed exponentially.
SCP-18.
Okay.
It will tear through. It will tear through steel. It will smash through concrete.
Yep.
In the lore, it decimated a town and only came to stop once it lost momentum, splashing into a lake.
Oh.
In the Containment Breach game, it will literally ricochet around until it destroys doors and then explodes. Dramatic effect.
Now I'm imagining the ricochet ball having a big ol' 18 written on it.
But yeah, Vane is very much so having a I have heard something dumb and asinine eye twitch going on.
and he has agreed to join it.
Oh, he doesn't act. The game itself, yeah, sure, whatever. What do you mean you've made an enchantment for this instead of some of the very obvious safety concerns and horrible design that you have around here? What?
You have these ability and you have spent it on a well-known toy.
Yes.
Oh, Vane. Oh, Vane. Should he really be surprised, though?
He's not surprised. He's no less disappointed, though.
Taradio is decidedly not picking up on that.
Had a feeling.
Saga is smiling for some reason.
I mean, he's not bringing it up, but he is, like, you know...
He has
To people who know him, he is very obvious in I have found something dumb and asinine mode.
Teehee, frowny face.
Paz may inquire about that later, but right now he wants to have fun.
Oh, there is one more thing, however. If it goes a full 100 bounces without tapping anyone, it stops. And then we have to find it amongst the rubble.
And wait, what was that last thing?
And then we'll have to find it amongst the rubble.
Ah. That's part of the enchantment, I gather?
Well, it can only keep going for so long.
How very specific. This is an interesting ball.
It is, isn't it?
Yes.
You can't play outside with it. You'll lose it in a heartbeat. Never to be seen again.
Sprouts?
What?
Oh, don't mind him. They're
Are
just
there some
excited.
around here? I don't smell any. No. Who would bring food into a ricochet room? What a terrible idea. What a terrible...
Chomper finishes his beef
Friends.
jerky very quickly.
Pyro holds the empty bowl.
Oh, there it is. Team Snack Attack are also hurriedly finishing something. And then
So,
leave their bags outside.
so who's gonna start this?
Well, it doesn't particularly matter who, but whoever does tend to set the starting speed.
Ah, fair. Also, I do
Squirrel.
have a
Squirrel will go up and grab it and throw it.
Oh boy!
fair. Okay, I was about to ask something, but I guess I'll ask it right now. Are we allowed to use moves against the ball?
You are. Deflections don't count as catching, but they don't count as out.
Has gives a thumbs up as the ball begins bouncing.
All right. Now the room is open again for anyone who wishes to reconnect, because dice are going to be hitting the table.
I am trying. And
Yeah, I'm
Squirrel
restarting my
actually,
fantasy run.
Squirrel actually has a dot in marksman.
Hey.
I should probably open my characters.
Attempting to resolve connection. I'm just gonna restart the whole thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to even after I restarted.
Then I will close the room and reopen it.
Tell us when you've done that. Sorry.
No, totally fine.
The rules of the
Deflecting will
game.
keep you from getting hit.
Yeah, got it. I know what Chomper's going to be doing.
I have no idea what Scruff is going to be doing.
Hash browns.
Marvelous. Of course. However,
might
the
be
ball
treating
the ball
this.
explodes into the meeting room, destroys the hash browns.
Oh.
They are now mashed potatoes.
Oh
There's still hash browns
Instead of hash
adjacent.
browns, they're mashed browns.
Oh no! Hash browns.
Freaking Super Saiyan
You see, this is how you
Oracles around
instantly achieve a tier 3 Dark Spiral Pyro.
Pyro. Boy, oh boy.
The threat, put his life in danger, he sleeps. Put hash browns in danger, instant rage.
Alright, the room has been reopened.
Firing Firelist.
I like that Gimund is actually confirming that that's the case.
Boy, oh boy.
There are some things, there are lines that you are not meant to cross in his presence.
Hash browns.
Today we have discovered the limit. We have discovered the inexcusable.
Oh, filing file list.
Yep, I'm loading in.
Hey,
And I'm in.
Fucking finally.
Oh god, I'm
Almost there.
really yawning tonight. I'm sorry.
You're gonna affect
You're
all
fine.
of us. Ah.
Don't worry, I'm drinking an amount of coffee that would make Vane find it accepting.
Lucky.
As in, I've literally drank a liter of coffee. I'm good to go.
Hash browns.
Look, like I said, I just got off my 4th 12-hour shift in a row. I am here.
Oh.
I perceive you.
So I am assuming that you want marksman for this, right, Denja?
Unless the ball is coming towards you and you believe that you can repel it with a physical attack. After all, deflection, if it is hit with a move, does not count as being hit.
Sweet. What you doing? Where you throwing the ball? What's the ball going?
I think the ball is being thrown away. Which will
You know
rapidly
what?
come towards.
I got 4 boosts. I will use 2 of them. Nine.
Please remind what we are rolling.
Well, so far, Squirrel's the only one rolling anything. We received no more information as of yet.
All right. No, I was just getting a table ready because it is time to see who the ball is hurtling at towards first, unless you want to take preemptive action while the ball is still not going that fast. But to determine the starting speed, Squirrel, give me an athletics roll if you're pitching it or just tossing it.
Oh, he is going all out.
Ah, starting the game at medium difficulty, I understand.
It's Squirrel. When does he ever half-ass anything?
You're right. All right.
Getting ranchy, Rice.
Medium difficulty it is.
So yeah, 9 for the first one and 8 for the athletics.
All right. So, with that being the case, are you putting a move behind this toss?
You know what? Sure. He's gonna toss it up and punch it.
Oh boy.
You did bring up the possibility of preemptive actions, so
Yes.
once it starts bouncing, Vane will be trying to analyze how it likes to bounce.
2, 3.
Because he doesn't know if this is more of like a, has a specific angle kind of bounce, if it likes to skid a bit before bouncing.
Do you want accuracy or power for his move?
Power. Well,
I'll
then.
accept that.
I see. Will anyone take any preemptive shots at a very rapidly spiking around ball?
Vane's in analyze mode. He's defensive for now.
All right.
Pass is just trying to keep an eye on the ball and be ready to water gun it if it comes near him.
I mean, it is bouncing around, but it is missing you guys for the time being, except Scruff. You instinctively know that it is aiming straight for your nose.
Chomper's charging up a battle beat as they got their headphones on and the music's playing.
This is acceptable. This is a very sudden action-filled scenario.
Rather than try and catch it, Scruff is going to try and evade it.
All right, give me a dodge. Ooh.
12, 13, 14. 14.
Interesting choice, Pyro. Interesting choice. Ooh. Okay. 1, 2, 3,
6, 7,
4, 5.
Yeah, I think I'll keep the 5.
Not selling the ones?
I might soul one of the ones.
Fair enough.
If I can bring it up to 6, that's. I don't want to use. Oh, hell yeah.
7.
7. I don't want to use up all of my souls on the first roll.
Fair enough. you pull yourself to the side as you can practically feel the heat from the ball heat up the corner of your nose, but you are not hit. You do feel like some stray hairs are leaving you, though. Who's next?
Scruff's eyes widen a little bit from a squint. It's like, whoa.
Vane.
All right.
after a few more pings, it's heading towards you.
All right. So, like I said, Vane was trying to analyze the ball. He does literally have a move called Analyze, where it's an
He
accuracy
does.
and evasion increaser. So,
Vane is ready for the game of Ricochet.
funnily enough, having generalized spread stat buff moves is really good for many situations. Who'd have thought?
It is.
He should really get some integrity increasers, though. He has nothing for integrity.
Would you like to catch it or deflect it? Or dodge it?
I think he will start off by doing a dodge. Or not dodge, deflect, sorry.
Okay.
I misspoke slightly. But he knows that, technically speaking, you don't have to put a lot of force onto this thing from how Tyranio described it in order to redirect it, because even the slightest nudge will have it be shot off, so long as you put it right.
Yep.
So, with that in mind, he's just gonna try and deflect it with a single feather.
Let's see it. I guess this would be an accuracy roll.
Yeah, but this isn't very fair.
Vane isn't very fair.
That is true. Vane is not very fair. Oop, whoops. It's
Oh my god.
Slash. This move is mostly accuracy. It's 1 guaranteed damage, short range, and just like a shit ton of accuracy, while he has a ton in body and ranged. Or a mid, I guess now. This is his main combat thing. He just has to knock it out of the way. This wouldn't make it go that much faster. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, all right. No, you.
Oh
can...
wait, no. 12 because there's a 6. No, 13. 13. Blah blah blah.
Okay,
Sixes.
you can handily deflect this ball, as the ball isn't going off in some random patterns. These are very understandable angles that it is bouncing from, rather than taking some arbitrary trajectory. The only problem is that it's going fast and hard to keep track of. But it is possible, so you can merely bat it away, and it continues its wild trajectory.
Vane might actually be pretty good at Ricochet, even if he has no inclination to play it.
Very nice.
Also, Kenku, thank you so very much for that tip. I believe that is the 3rd tier of the tip goal completed.
Oh, we will be getting to that tip goal this session, even if I have to go over time.
Oh boy. Considering it's called Fun Drinks and we're at a party, I mean...
Yes. Alright, who's
What
next?
negatives could possibly happen from that?
No. Oh! Paz, it's coming towards you.
Oh. Okay, yeah. The moment that the ball is going in Paz's way, I'm going to be trying to deflect it with a water gun.
All right. Give me that shot.
Okay, I gotta shoot for accuracy, right?
Yes. Wow.
Whoa. I didn't do the thing, but yeah. Let me just count. 2, 3. Well, I got it. Those are 4 10s. Nice.
I
Two-
think you got it.
1 moment, I just want to count. 2, 4. Wait, I count 6 because this is a water attack. Yeah, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, and then minus 2, 15.
The sniper is sniping.
Yep.
He's an excellent shot.
Yeah, pass. The moment the ball is in his path, pass just shoots it to go somewhere else.
All right. You successfully deflect.
Nice.
Who's next? One, two. Squirrel. It's circling back towards you, and it's really going fast now.
Squirrel, for his part, had drawn his weapons and is planning to use them.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right. Nope, that does meet the threshold. You whack it back. However, now that it has gone this long, people are going to have to start making perception checks to see if they can still keep track of this fucking ball.
Oh.
As it is literally becoming very hard to follow, and it might just hit you at an angle that you weren't looking at from.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is this where... Hey, this would be one of the very few times where I'll actually ask to use Vane's sight specialty.
Yes.
Because I almost never ask to use that because it would get overused otherwise.
At some point, the ball just begins moving so fast. So at some point, I just imagine the ball just gets so fast that it is just like trying to behold a DBC fight as a normal person.
Yeah, that will happen, but thankfully we have a very well, all right.
All right. How do you want his do you want his specialty to just give the normal bonus, or do you want it to give anything else?
The specialty can give the normal bonus for now.
All right.
You know, I'm accepting the -1 on the hash brown perception check.
Will going mind logic perception be reasonable here?
Yes. After all, it isn't flying at odd angles. If you can figure out one angle, theoretically, if you know where it hits, you could figure out the rest.
Chomper is locked in not by sound because they have their headphones on and music blaring, but basically with that out of the way, they're kind of focused in on following the pattern visual. So they're saying
Vane and perception.
Ooh, perception.
Wow.
Vane and perception.
No one has some decent perception.
I would say Chomper's less using perception, more using insight at this point. Trying to do reads on this ball.
All right.
Oh no, Chomper!
Oh gosh!
And the 10s.
Well, don't worry. I'll be asking for this check again.
Look, at least it's a positive result from Chomper.
It is.
7.
So,
Goes with this fucking ball.
Scruff, Squirrel, Vane, you are the ones that can keep track of the ball. However, thankfully, it is not heading towards any of you. As Pyro, you hear an indignant yell. Ah, why? As it smashes into Edge. And the impact does separate the pair of you.
Dang. Get disarmed.
Hash browns?
As he crashes through a cheap vase.
Who put that cheap vase there?
It's a rage room.
Ah.
However, thankfully, with this, the ball slows slightly. But it is still bouncing wildly. So, one is now out. Oh. Well, that roll is now invalid. Ah!
Try and target Edge again.
It did! It's trying to double tap him.
Serves him right.
It bounces against him a few more days. Fuck, stop! Ah! It's fucking ball! It's fucking oh. Now that is a... Let's see. As it is flying towards Saga now. What does her judgment say on this situation? Oh my.
You know, is this the time where I point out that given what we've seen, she might roll good, but I also don't think that Saga has the best sense of judgment.
You are very correct because she's trying to catch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. She can do it! But she does it by, as it is flying towards her, slowing it down with psychic energy, and then palming it. mine. And here we go. As she is going to reel back.
Browns.
And let it rip.
Like a Beyblade.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that.
Tyranio. It's his turn. And he is going to deflect it. Oh, Tyranio, not with that roll.
Oh no.
Tyranio.
Ronnie, about to get bought.
Ronnie about to get got.
He is an enormous target, so I had to give him disadvantage.
Understandable.
I'm surprised it took this long, because part of the disadvantage is he takes up twice the target priority of anyone else. So I don't even know why it got picked twice before Tyranio even showed up.
Is the universe trying to attack Edge?
Maybe.
But to be fair, can you think of anyone who deserves it more?
I can. Well, not anyone in the room.
Oh yeah, I meant like of the party.
Okay, fair enough. So, unfortunately, maybe Saga just threw it at a very odd angle, but as he tries to sweep, it bounces from the ceiling down to the floor and gets him right in the chin.
I really imagine him just doing very fun dramatic things when he notices that he's being hit.
I mean, probably as you're sure that was not enough impact to get him to stagger about like that.
Yeah.
I'm just half imagining that, like, you know, he's doing like the fighting game Lost by Uppercut, like, you know, slight sort of as
Well,
he's just
he
fucking
might
knocked.
also be having his own fun as he gets hit and is like, I've been gone. Jumps slightly and falls on his back, shaking the entire room. Everyone for this round has -1 dice. As all right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Squirrel! Oh no, it's coming for you.
All
You've been
right.
slightly sabotaged, and the floor is shaking a little.
So, how does that change his roll?
Oh, you just have -1 die. It's not very much.
Oh, okay.
You have been slightly inconvenienced.
Yeah, I'll sold the one. Ooh.
That worked out pretty well for you.
That would be a 10.
All right, so what are you doing? Deflecting?
Yep, deflecting with one of his weapons.
It is still at a speed that you can deflect it. It is not blur yet. It is not. Vade, it's coming back to you.
All right. Well, he's still able to see it too, so at least from what you said.
Yep.
Sorry about that, just needed to call for a little bit. Vane is going to do the same thing he did last time, except he's probably stacked up his accuracy move a little bit more.
Yep.
Which, to be fair, he only technically speaking needs to use it twice, so... Lamau?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, you can get it. You
Plus 6
handily
accuracy stat
deflect it.
change, very funny for this.
It is. Alright, no, you handily deflect it, but now I'm going to need another round of perception checks from everyone, as it has once again become a blur.
We're getting to Dragon Ball Z speeds, everyone.
Vane and perception checks, everyone. I think he's contractually obligated to roll good in perception. It was a part of the Lost in Chaos player contract.
Wait, you have reduced difficulty on that?
Oh. It didn't, it literally didn't change the roll at all. I just forgot to change the 6 to a 7.
Ah, okay.
I literally didn't roll any 6s in that.
Okay, so mine is 6 since I rerolled that one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Alright, so... Squirrel can see it. Vane can still see it. Pads can keep up. And so can Scruff. Has Chomper rolled.
I do
And
not believe so.
Pyro can keep up with it.
I'm rolling again
Yes.
now.
Hey!
Hey.
He's
Nice.
so in the zone. He's so...
True combo.
Still a pretty good roll, though.
It is.
It's like, what, a 15?
It's pretty amazing.
Oh, yeah.
16 or 15? One of those.
I think it's 15 because there's 2 ones.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 ones, so it's 15. So we all can see it. Huzzah.
Chomper can understand its next target.
By the way, can I do something slightly preemptively?
Yes, you may.
Veda's gonna have his shadow guard Kaza a little bit.
Understandable.
He doesn't care if this is technically a free for
No
all.
longer valid target. No longer valid target.
Oh.
Pyro!
Oh,
it's
no.
it's sailing towards you.
Well, there goes the plan. I was gonna do a little something.
I apologize.
Alright, thinking of hash browns and... well... There wasn't any rules against teleportation.
There are not. You can try to dodge with teleportation, I suppose.
He's going to. Gonna try dodging with Shadow Sneak. So that is...
All right, let's see. Oh,
and
well,
stole the
hold on.
one. Well, this is to see if he can, like... Well, I guess accuracy to a point.
Yes.
That's 5.
Teleportation is handy for evasion.
He also does have a stat change right now of evasion.
Thank you so much for that
Correct.
tip, Tal. Oh, I guess I wasn't feeding through. I was like, why do they still keep talking? But yeah, thank you so much for that tip, Tal. That is the tip goal fully completed.
Hooray!
As my thing said, I want the fun drinks, even if Vane doesn't care for it.
I was just
I get-
about to send some myself.
I mean, I won't say no to over tips.
Fair enough. Okay. I had to roll at a coin flip because you were technically below the threshold, but teleporting is teleporting. But so I left it to a veritable coin flip with the plus-minus dice.
And I guess, how does stat changes with evasion work in this? Is it like a +1 die or a +1 success for this roll?
It would be a +1 success.
So it's 6 then.
Yes. I will roll once more then. Okay, you can stay in as you manage to escape the ball. Immediate trajectory.
A generous bestowal.
Oh,
Round
Thank you,
95
Raharu.
tip, $10.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
so, Vane, can I have a roll from the shadow as it is now finally trying to get Kaza?
All right, cool. This is literally just going to be with its. Now you see, here's the unfortunate part. This is going to be with its most powerful thing because yeah, so it's about to get hit with a power attack to knock it away.
Understandable.
So, what type advantage would fighting have on this, if any? On the ball?
It would not.
It would not. Okay. Cool. Anyway, so that's 5 going to that. So, this is great, everyone. This will not cause any problems whatsoever, as it rolls a bunch of 1s at the end. But still, that's 15 power. Or 15 damage to the ball, technically. No problems here, officer, right, guys?
None at
No.
all.
None at all.
My God. Well, that is a very significant slap as the ball is hurtling away.
Also, in case anyone is paying attention, Vane's Shadow just used fighting type energy.
Yeah, I wonder why. Where did it get that? However, the ball is going even faster now. The DC rises further. Chomper.
Yes.
You can tell that it's still going towards you. So, air quotes, you have a chance.
How fast is it? Is it going like stupid, ludicrous speed?
It is going a bit ludicrous speed, yes.
Shoot. Gauging,
Bang.
would it be counterable?
Still counterable, but with every deflection, dodge, and whatnot, the DC to meet is growing higher. But with your amazing perception, I will let you know that it has reached 13.
13. So you have to hit a 13 in order to like actually get it.
Or have a very specialized escape move like teleport. But even then, that just takes maybe 5 or so off the DC.
Would you say a howl would actually do anything to this thing? I think I should go for the freaking counter. I don't have no dodge.
I mean, I suppose protect could work.
How? You're still being hit by the ball.
Yeah, that's the thing in the end. But at
Probably
least
be
you
a
won't
great
get
option for if it's
impacted.
about to say it's probably a great option for if you're about to get slammed by a ball at max velocity.
Yeah, so you don't get destroyed, I guess. Nope, Chomper's gonna go and start taking some of those countering Samantha lessons to put to good use. Would you say I've accumulated enough battle beat to actually get any tracks, or would I have not?
I would imagine that you have had time to accumulate as each person was basically around.
Okay. Good to know.
I will also say that the majority of this room at this point is rubble.
Jesus.
I
mean,
remain
it was the rage
unsurprised.
room, so.
That is also true. It was also kind of half meant to be like this.
Yeah.
All right, in that case, hee. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and grab one of Samantha's moves that may help me during this.
Acquire
on the ball. I can mark one opponent when attacking the marked opponent. I gain 1 to 3 dice of accuracy. Maybe that'll help me hit it.
I mean, more dice can't hurt you.
All right.
I mean, mathematically, yes. Practically, that is very incorrect. After all, we know red.
We do.
In that case, I'll be using a kind of a prepped counter. I know the ball's going. I can see it. I am going to try to do a bit of a counter to it. I believe don't I gotta use brawl for that? If I use like a counter or parry or something.
Yeah. If you're using a brawl move, if you're using a ranged attack, it would use omit. For moves.
Yep. Chomper's going to be trying to just straight up kind of prep a parry for this. Not hit it, just like at least a lot like attack it and put more force, but the main focus is trying to actually hit the dang thing.
Of course. Deflection time. Deflection.
Oh boy. I got 11 on my dice using body, innovative, and I guess brawl. don't know if I have any more I can get, but I don't think I have enough to even win this, even if I did roll all of them. Well, I guess I get a bunch of
Well,
tens.
remember that there is another function of Battle Beat that does not have to do with any of the point, or that does not have to do with the tracks.
Oh shoot, that wasn't on the list.
The stat change thing.
Well, if I can, I would love to do that.
I'll allow it.
He is explicitly reminding you of it.
I appreciate it. Stat change, I can change Brawl, correct?
Well, you could change stuff like accuracy, damage.
The accuracy. Everything's focused on accuracy right now. $11. I am rolling 11. I don't know if I get it. I think I do. I get another dice if I do that for accuracy.
Oh yeah, per accuracy you get more dice.
All right. How many dice? Like it's limited to one, right? So I don't know how many exact battle beat I've accumulated past these rounds. I did it once. I think you get like 1 point. You get.
I mean, that seems like a battle beat question. I don't know all about it.
What was the question?
Oh, how many points did I accumulated while waiting?
I'm not sure how many rounds we've had up
That's what
until
I'm
this
saying,
point.
like,
I was not keeping track, but I guess I'd say 8. Seems like
8?
a safe estimate. And you can, as part of the function, do a roll to try and grab more of them.
Sure. What am I rolling here? Let me see. My emotion, right?
Yes.
The empathy. 5, 9, and what natural skill? Perception. Rolling for that then. Oi. Welcome back. Digi, I got a 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, that will give you 2 additional points, I do believe.
Sheesh.
So you have 10. Congratulations. Spend them freely.
Shoot, and I was looking at the battle beat rules. Like, how many do I have to spend to get a point in that stat in accuracy?
It is proportional to the rank that you're trying to achieve. So 1 for 1, 2 for 2, 3 for the third.
And this is cumulative, right?
This is cumulative, yes.
3 of them for the third.
So you have to buy 1, then you have to buy 2, then you have to buy 3.
Okay, and I have 10. Shoot, how many accuracy could that give me? Help me with the math. Let me see.
That would mean up to +4 if you spend all of it.
Yep, I'm gonna do that. +4. So instead of 11 dice, I should have 15. Let's see if
Congratulations. Congratulations.
And they're gone. I've used them. Oh, no 10s.
Well, those 4 extra dice helped.
They did. In that they were there.
Well, they did give 2 successes.
Yeah. But I have to get a 13 in order to actually hit it, right? So.
Yeah. This is Chomper valiantly.
I'm gonna soul. Might as well. What's it? How many was it? Oh shit! Was it 4, 11? Okay, so 15. Yeah, miscounted. I thought he was away. loot. Come on, 10s. Oh, I see a 10. I see 2 10s. Let's keep going. Come on, let's go gambling. Oh, dang it.
Well, if you're willing to vigor, you might have enough 9s there to make it.
I might. I'm gonna vigor that 1.
You need soul.
Soul that 1. Haha!
It's
I'm hitting this dang thing.
how many?
That's 10 currently.
Ah,
Unless
Oh,
you're
dang.
wait, if you have stab, that's 12.
yeah, stab. I forgot to take that into account. Of a truly valiant effort, Jumper.
Ah! Fair.
Could always vigor.
I vigor.
Okay, you're vigor pushing. All those 9s explode.
Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4. Make it more explosions! Ah, dang it!
Hold on, there's another explosion.
Oh
that tends-
yeah!
Don't forget that makes the 9s count as 10s.
Oh,
so
let's
you get
keep
double the successes.
exploding!
Jumper goes all out.
Stomps foot down. They've been pretty well fed, so they should have some good extra boost.
True.
That turns it into a 20, by the way.
Holy shit!
Okay.
Because you were at 12 and you just got 8 more successes.
Well, there you go.
Jumper won't lose. Not this easily. Not this soon. However, with your mighty strike, the ball is going faster than ever. It is now 16.
Oh no.
Plink, 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 plink.
Who's getting it now? It's Saga. Who's getting it?
Oh, no.
So
We just got introduced to them.
I'm using Confuse Ray to make it look like there's 2 balls now.
You
the f-
bastard.
Damn.
I hope the real one hits you when you think you've dodged the fake one.
Well, you know what? I'm going to make this simpler for myself. Where is that thing? It's in Fantasy Grounds and other stuff. Copy. All right. It's a good roll, but not enough. His shield just glanced towards fire for a moment. Pow!
Hash browns!
Censored by a ball smack. Right to the chest.
Ooh. They have
As she is out and she is leaving, but it's only cheating if they can't prove. Or it's only cheating if they can prove it. Because she is a psychic type with psychic abilities. So regardless of what I rolled, it's going for you, Pyro.
Yeah, that's about right.
So he's gonna try using Shadow Sneak again.
Try. Try.
I
Can you
feel
keep track
like
of how much
Saga, if
evasion
she's
you
doing
have?
this, is just going to try and make it have bypass accuracy.
No, she's not. She's only redirecting the ball too much, and it might be potentially suspect.
That's fair. I just kind of figured that she'd be the type to just go, nope, you're getting hit now.
Yeah.
And I need to recopy the command. Then he has 2 now, so +2.
Uh,
I'm gonna try selling those ones, but this might be a willpower.
I think they refuse.
Yeah, that's a willpower.
Let's see it.
So about the fact that Chomper's wishes tend to come true, apparently.
Does that make him a Disney princess?
Oh,
And
maybe. How much evasion do you have? 2. Tragically, that will not be enough.
I'm gonna try body boosting it.
Oh.
Okay, so that makes it... I would make it 8, and 10 if I vigored.
And you're teleporting, or?
Yeah, teleporting. Yeah. Vigor and willpower.
Alright. Plus you do it, minus you don't. Ah. The ball has malicious intention. And by malicious intention, you teleport backwards, and you think you've got it until it slams against your crotch.
Ooh.
Hash browns! And he just falls over.
I'm
With a
imagining
side of
Saga
scrambled
looks
eggs.
so satisfied.
She is quite pleased as she is doubling back to grab his tail to help assist in dragging him away.
Oh, what speed was that going at? Oh.
I feel like
Well-
the answer is approximately Mach fuck you.
Yeah.
Ow.
It slows down by 1 when it collides with someone, but
Hash browns.
it was a little messed with by Saga.
Oh, he's gonna feel this later.
You are now enemies. The player pool is shrinking.
It is.
It is time to readjust the table then. As we don't have many people left. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more out and I'll just double everyone's priority on this table.
There.
That is not a valid roll any longer. Scruff, look out!
It's been a while since Scruff got targeted.
Yeah.
It's been a while since Scruff got targeted. Let's see. 4, 7, 14.
Are you dodging or deflecting?
Dodging.
That checks out.
That is so many twos.
Oh my goodness.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. Solving that one. Hey. Fucking. Okay then. 1, 2, 4, 5,
What,
6,
11?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Rough with grace that he should not possess. Bounces and does a little flip out of the way. Like a barrel roll. does a cocky little wink at Chomper as he's midair upside down.
Scruff, I have some terrible news for you.
Oh no.
No.
We were at 13, and then it went up to 16,
Oh, that's
so it should be
right,
at like
yeah.
15 now because it just hit Pyro.
He's midair being cocky and just gets fucking smacked out of the air.
It probably
Well-
gets in at least 3 more bounces before it nails you at least, so that's good for you.
I kind of like it if he like does the cocky dodge out of the way and it ricochets off the wall directly behind him and smacks him the other way.
You were doing a flip until the ball collides into you and redirects your trajectory, sending you sailing into the last vase. It wasn't even the
Aw.
ball that destroyed it, it was Scruff.
Points.
Hash browns.
Question, Gigi, how big is the ball?
About the size of a tennis ball. But it's going fast, so it's got a lot of kinetic force behind it.
So what you're saying
Thankfully,
is
your
it's about half
Pokemon.
the si- What you're saying is it's about half the size of Scruff.
I guess so. To you, this thing might as well be a cannonball.
Could have been smacked in the face by a basketball doing Mach 10.
Yes.
Hey, Digi. Just so
Yes.
you know, if it doesn't target Vayne next turn, he's gonna try and do something.
Ooh.
Just calling that out ahead of time.
Fair enough.
So who are left right now?
Scruff has become a
Chomper,
projectile.
Paz, Squirrel, Vade, and Kaza.
Scruff has become a projectile.
So we got what, 5 people left?
Hello?
Hello? Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Hash browns.
Oh, I just went, we got like 5 people left, right?
Yes, we do. The pool has shrunk.
It has shrunken.
So, let's see where it's going for next. It is aiming for... Oh, it's Chomper.
Oh boy.
Vane might get to do his thing.
You might.
Well, I mean, I guess Chomper is gonna be trying to do another counter, I suppose.
Rank up. Hold the line.
Ugh.
This hamlet shall not fall.
One Kotiago raided my stream with 10 viewers.
Taya! Hello! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hello everybody, I am Razim. We do all sorts of things here. Right now we are in the middle of one of our Pokemon tabletop RPG campaigns. I hope you all enjoy the show. Hit that follow button and stuff. And for those already here, go share the love with Taya. Taya is a wonderful, cute being that you definitely need to go take a look at. They also play Dr. Volt in Recallers of the Lost. But thank you so much for sharing your community, Taya. I'll be in the chat from here. Go ahead.
Alright, so Chopper was getting targeted.
He is. Thankfully, it's slowed down a bit.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and do a just an attack on it, just ball. So, yeah. How about we hit it with a fire slash? Let's be silly. First accuracy check though. So. And not using any big one. He's freaking using instinct. Oh, and that's 10.
What, an 8?
I think so, yeah. 8. Yeah, it's 8.
Wait, at this point, does that mean... No, because there wasn't a successful deflection, so I don't think Chomper's going to get crit by the ball. Did you?
Pardon?
Oh, Chomper rolled.
Ah. Chomper, unfortunately, that ball may be clocking you.
So maybe rolling back a little bit.
As it pings off your forehead.
Ow.
Chomper, you are out, but you were one of the final 5.
Chomper will back out and root everybody else on.
Alright. Vane, what is your plot?
So I'm imagining that this ball is obviously, like, passing pretty close to everyone throughout this entire ordeal, right?
Yes.
He's gonna try and slip some of his shadow into the ball shadow as it's going past him one time.
Ooh. I will roll a percentage to see how well that goes. I'm gonna need something a little more definitive than that.
I guess it rolled like a 52.
58, but still 50.
58, okay.
Unfortunately, you cannot do that. Unfortunately.
Oh well, I tried the funny thing.
All right, final 4. Who's up next? That is no longer a valid roll. Still invalid. squirrel.
Oh boy. Once again, I'm gonna try and deflect it. Come on, good numbers.
That's a. I see.
That's
ones.
not good numbers.
I don't think that's
Willpower.
good numbers. I still see a lot of ones.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Vigor.
There are 3 9s there. Just get like a massive chain.
Well, that's promising. Let's see, I got 2 more souls, so why not? Got rid of one of them.
14 total.
Yep, 14.
That is enough. As you successfully deflect the sphere. It was close though. It was close. The speed climbs. The speed.
Squirrel will not give up that easily.
Oh, it's back to Kaza. It's back to Kaza.
All right, I guess Shadow's gonna keep trying to help him out. By the way, when doing like a power, do you still want me to roll accuracy on that?
Given the nature of the shadow, I think that it is potentially the one exception. But if it breaks through, then Kaza is definitely gonna have to try his ass off.
All right. Well, it already used up the funny option, but on the plus side, it
It has
does
plenty of others.
it does have its own stat change move. So there's a chance.
By the way, can I do something with? By the way, can I do something with passing the interim? Oh my god, what the heck is that?
That's a power roll.
24.
Ugh, that's an abomination.
That's a power roll. Sorry,
Oh my goodness.
Is there a room?
Well, it is, it certainly deflects. And, let's just say that the shards are turning into gravel. As that was one hell of a smack that spikes the DC a bit. Who's on the receiving end of this turning into an 18 now? It's Paz.
Sorry, Paz.
It's Paz.
I was asking if I could do something before the next hit.
Then proceed. You will have your opportunity as it is a blur around here.
Okay, so Paz his body is beginning to get enveloped with electricity as he's doing his own version of the bolt charge move.
Ooh.
This one doesn't increase his strength though. This one increases his evasion.
Then that is potentially maybe exactly what you need right now. As you don't want to get touched by this thing. I will allow it and then your action.
Yeah. Also, whatchamacallit, this is you would consider this a physical thing, right?
It is a physical thing, yes.
Yeah, because I from all the way back when I first began training with Paz with Samantha, I got a bit of specialty called trajectory prediction physical. So I was wondering if that would help with that.
You got a what now?
Yeah, I got a
Special-
specialty a long time ago.
I'll
Yeah.
allow it. It's a good specialty. It's a good...
For
Yeah.
physical projectiles.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, against physical projectiles.
This would count. So you'd get an additional dice for it.
If I could use mine for this, then maybe I would have a chance. But unfortunately, I don't think I can.
Just roll
What you
tens.
I don't think I can justify that because I Pass needs to actually evade it. So I guess it'd be body logic and evasion plus his modifiers.
Pardon what?
I would say that it would be body logic and evasion plus his modifiers.
Yep, that works out for me.
Yeah. If I could use mine, I could actually have a chance here, but unfortunately, I can't justify that. Nope. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to willpower that. I will have to basically roll all tens to pass this.
It was a good showing, however.
But yeah, that ball, I guess, max pass wherever.
Yep. Gets him right in the knee. Gets him right...
Ow. I tried.
Thankfully, it was more. It hit him behind the knee and got him to do a little flip before he hit the ground.
Like Charlie Brown.
Kind of.
You were forcibly Charlie Browned.
You have been forcibly Charlie Browned.
Comper will meet Paz outside and pat them, tell them good job and all that good stuff.
Final three. Final three.
Paz is going to make a bit of a proud pose. I mean, I made it very far, and I was never the best at physical evasion.
Kaza again, but he's definitely going to try and preemptively duck out of the way of this one. Let's see how it goes. He needs to play this game for himself, darn it.
If he wants to wave Vade off, Vade will accept that.
At this point, the shadows bailed him twice, probably because he didn't see the other times coming. But he does feel a little bit like he's not, like he maybe shouldn't be in this position, or one of the finalists. Ah, all right. He's going to soul a little bit. He's going to. I mean, it's possible. Not like that.
He could always also Vigor.
He could do that.
He has he has a ton of vigor, right?
He does. It's just that, well, unsurprisingly, he's not really used to trying with everything he's got.
That's fair.
It's not panning out for him once upon a time. However, it is worth a try now if he really wants to stay in the game just even a little longer. Okay, with that being the case, 1, 2, 10, 11, 12.
What, like a 17 now? Because it
13.
just hit Paz, so -1.
Yes. Unfortunately, still not enough. as now Kaza is out, but he does seem to have been pleased to be involved. And that ball goes crazy fast. It is now a showdown between you two. The DC is 16.
Oh boy.
Bane versus Quell. Let's go.
Alright, Vaden's coming at you.
Alright, cool. It has now reached the point where, yeah, Vane is going to, he isn't going to fuck around with it. He's just going to use his AoE. So, this has bypass accuracy on it, and I feel like that matters at this point.
That's fair. For the sake of it, it's probably going to be bouncing between the two of you for a while now, until there is a definitive winner.
Probably. That is very true.
So, in other words, Vane's just gonna win because bypass accuracy?
Oh no, I
No.
have to roll power. Because I can't parry with that move. It has to be a power parry, so I have to power past the DC. I think. That's how it works, right, Digi?
That is correct. So it is now Squirrel's accuracy versus Vane's raw power.
Accuracy playtest. Woo!
Anyway. Neat. This is it literally is an AoE with just a bunch of guaranteed power, and he has +6 stat change. So, I mean, at this point, I guess we'll soul those two ones. That's final stretch. You know what? That turns it into an 18. He does lose health for doing this, though. He's now there.
That will deflect it.
This is a full action.
It is.
It's a full action attack that has a ton of health cost, bypass accuracy, and guaranteed damage.
Yep. Squirrel, you may have to exercise a bit of Aurist just to keep track of this damn ball to know where you need to swing, but you can swing.
Okay. Sure, he'll do
Swing.
that. he is also going to do a meld attack
Ooh.
with both his weapons.
Both these boys grandstanding at each other.
Yep. To be fair, we're just gonna keep ping-ponging until one of us fails. So now it's... Vane rolled a total of 18, so that passes. So now it's, what, a 17? Because plus 1, because it didn't hit anyone.
I think that passes.
I think that does. Does that crank the DC even more than plus 1?
You know what? I think it does.
All right, what's the new one?
We're reaching 21 now. We're reaching
21.
Moving to
Folks,
the boss
we're
fight
reaching
playlist.
We're reaching Ricochet boss fight. Vane, go. Would you like to accuracy this still? Or just do another explosion?
At this point, the explosion would be, like, too costly to do, like, as in he literally doesn't have enough current HP to do another explosion right now.
Oof.
So... Yeah, unfortunately for him, he's just going to have to try and accuracy. Wait, would it be more effective? Hold on. Accuracy versus... you know what? Might as well. He can try to coup de grace it. Well, no, it's still yeah. That changes it to this. This isn't an auto pass, so I'm gonna have to. Hold on, is the DC to hit? Okay, so I know you mentioned the whole accuracy versus power thing. Like, would I have to roll accuracy in order to hit it with a power move?
No.
No? Okay. You know what, though? I think I'm gonna accuracy anyway. Because this move has high crit. Dice? Oh. Alright. I still have soul remaining, so I'll soul those 2 ones. So now that's 23.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Yenja.
Yep.
Would Vane be counted as an enemy for this?
What do you mean? However, I suppose he is your opponent, so yes.
I'm gonna mind boost him.
Oh.
Alright. How many?
I have 2 left.
Alright. So with replacement, that first one is the 9 and 7. So that's -3. -4. So -7 total. And I roll 2 more dice. So that would change it to 1, 2, 3, 4. Or no, not 3, 4. This makes it so messy. I get that soul back because I technically didn't use it then. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. In response, I will Vigor the 8s.
Ooh.
Of which I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my goodness.
It was
So
worth a
that's-
shot.
My god.
So I minus 7. And then I plus 6, so now I'm at 22, plus 6 more. So 28.
You do it! And that is another spike! Zim! Roll! Oh my goodness! No, this is the most intensive game of Ricochet that people have ever seen! Oh no.
Well, there's 9s there.
There's also a lot of 1s.
There are.
I'm gonna start by willpowering. Oof. You know what? Why not? I'm gonna Vigor.
Proceed.
Love you, hon. You got this. Believe. Blows on the dice.
It's a whole 2 of them, but might as well. Yeah, that wasn't enough.
Wolf.
A valiant effort.
Indeed.
The unfortunate part is that if Squirrel managed to get it, Vane was at minus 1 crit now.
Oh.
So he wouldn't have been critting anymore.
He used his super move.
He did. It gives him minus 1 to every stat change, and no, he does not get discount value out of that. It's just for flavor.
Alright, Squirrel. Unfortunately, it pings off one of your horns. Vane has become the victor of Ricochet. At least this round.
Unfortunately, that's all
Wow.
we've got time for tonight.
Ah, dang it.
We are 20 minutes over.
Fair enough. Then next time, victory drinks and maybe some ill-advised ones.
Yes.
And alcoholic pancakes. Wee.
That too.
Well, there is one thing I'd like to do before we end, then.
Okay.
Which is just like, once the game ends, and I'm imagining they have to take a second to stop the ball.
Yes, people have to work together to catch this damn thing.
That's a group
If
effort.
Saga comes back in the room.
Chomper has
All right.
howled several times protecting people from getting bluntly traumatized.
In that case, once the ball does get taken care of and it is no longer, title carding around the room, Vane will look at Squirrel and just go, good job, you made that kind of hard, actually.
Yeah, you did pretty good yourself.
All right, that's my one activity done.
Chomper gives a thumbs up to both of you. That was a good match. GG's. Chomper has
Taranio
Sorry, go ahead.
crosses his arms slightly as he wants to play again.
As Chomper gives the GG's, a big hump goes above Chomper's head where the ball hit him.
They will just look at Taranio and go, I don't care how many times you play it, I only agreed to one game and that was it.
Fair enough.
If you will excuse me, I will go probably... I don't know if Kaza will keep playing. If Kaza keeps playing, I'll probably just go stand in a corner.
Kaza's going to shake his head and say, maybe later.
In that case, I'll be with you.
Vayne enters and then retires undefeated in Ricochet Ball.
To be fair, even if he got out immediately, he still would have went, alright, activity complete, I'm gone.
Yeah.
Understandable.
It's just that once he agrees to something, he refuses to half-ass it.
Indeed.
You had him for one game. You've had the game.
Has it just good to give it thumbs up at that and just say, that was actually pretty fun. I enjoyed that.
Hope Scruff's okay. Did Pyro ever find the hash browns?
Pyro was dragged out of the room because he got hit in the crotch.
Oh,
Wow. I didn't realize that was the case.
Oh yeah, no, he got hit.
Really?
Digi even made an amazing joke of when Pyro gave out a last squeaky hash browns. He then immediately went with a side of scrambled eggs.
Oh, I didn't hear
Did you
that
guys not
part.
catch
That's
that?
terrible.
No, I only caught the crotch part.
I guess I completely toned that out.
Sheesh. Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Ow.
No one
I guess-
laughed at it, but I was just like in my head, I was just like, "Damn, Digi."
I didn't
I did.
laugh at it because I toned it out somehow.
Somehow.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
I have reasons, but I'll keep them to myself why it was not heard. But now that I know it, damn, Pyro. Pyro's getting a hug from Chomper. I hope your eggs are okay. I'll make you some more hash browns after this. Chomper rolls for healing. All right, cool. Was that 12? Okay, cool. You're healed a little bit, but probably not enough. That's
More than a
gonna
little
hurt.
bit. That's 3 10s.
Oh shoot, never mind. Okay, well there.
There's a true combo. Even out.
There's some things even I can't heal Pyro, but maybe food will help.
That is still like what, like an 11 because same type, because Pyro's fire type.
Yeah.
I can't even solderize them. I'm sorry, they're gonna hurt for a while. That would make it worse.
I'm not
Fire
sure what
type
happened to Scruff after the damage projectile.
Yeah, where did Scruff go?
I don't know.
Did he blast off again? What happened? Did you get knocked to the moon? Did I miss how you got hit? It was just a regular hit, right? What'd you do to him, did you?
It was just a hit from the ball to the ball.
That's the
Oi.
game. Everybody who gets hit by the ball has something terrific happen to them. Oh wait, just the ball hit. Good.
Did you just call Scruff a ball?
No.
I think they did.
Yeah, get it right. He's a mop.
No, he's not.
No.
Oh, are we bringing that back? Oh boy.
Uh, I tried to quash it. I tried to quash it.
I mean, that is quote 101, I think.
No, it's not.
It is.
It is? Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh no, and it's from Chomper. Dang it. It's not my fault this time. It's the quote. 101 mops.
Thank you for using the quote repository.
We regurgitate it so you don't have to.
All
God,
right.
it is a
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, picking up packs of cards to stream loots, using our Humble Bundle partner link, or subscribing to us on Stream Loots as well as YouTube. But for now, thank you so very much for joining, everybody. Don't forget to grab some merch at zgfgaming.store, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Duke,
Bye-bye.
have a good-
Bye bye, everyone.
Browns.